Pregame Live, presented by Fields Auto Group.
Well, how about this shot? Miguel Montero captured a late afternoon spring hailstorm at Coors Field yesterday. And the weather never really did improve all that much, forcing the postponement of Game 1 of the Cubs-Rockies series. And since this is the Cubs' only trip to Denver this season, that means a day-night split doubleheader, but the weather looks a whole lot better in Denver. The Cubs' already overworked bullpen will be severely tested today. We'll have Game 1 for you at the top of the hour here on CSN. And with that, we welcome you in to Cubs Pregame Live, presented by Fields Auto Group, alongside former Cubs outfielder David DeJesus. I'm Mark Shanowski, filling in for David Kaplan today. The Cap Man somewhere, I'm sure, at a book signing,
yeah, something,
doing a radio
promoting
show.
Himself somehow.
He's always got something going. Well, initially, we figured last night's rainout would be a good thing for the Cubs. The players were dead tired after playing that 18-inning game against the Yankees and had to fly to Denver. But instead, their reward, a split doubleheader. What are the guys in the clubhouse talking about right now about the bad fortunes that they've had in terms of their schedule lately?
I think they're talking about they got some good rest last night. You know, they were able to get some sleep, recover their bodies a little bit, and today it's a long day, so it's taking it one at bat at a time, one inning at a time, and trying to win that first game. The first game is the most important game of the two.
Now, be honest, what do players think about a split doubleheader? I know it's done so that the ownership can get both gates.
Yeah. It's tough. It's a long day of baseball. You know, there's a song about playing a doubleheader. I don't know about that. I don't think most guys want to play one game each day. So it's a tough mindset, but you got to look past it. You got to try and just grind through these two, knowing you have one game tomorrow, then you have another off day coming around the corner.
You think from the players' perspective, though, this might work out better than if they had to play last night after being as tired as they were?
Yeah, it was a good break for them. Get them off their feet, get in bed, get some nice sleep, and now they're ready to play, and it looks like a nice day out there.
And hopefully a couple of long efforts by the starters, because that bullpen, as we mentioned, is worn out quite a bit. Almost time to get interactive with the show. Get your mobile, laptop, or tablet ready to head to csnchicago.com/vote. In just a few minutes, we'll bring you our live fan vote. Another interesting question coming up. Well, as we mentioned, Cubs bullpen has already been overtaxed. A couple of short outings, followed by that 18-inning marathon against the Yankees. These are the numbers over the last two games, David, and I think Joe Madden and Chris Bosio should be commended. They've really spread out the work, and they will have 9 relievers ready to go for this doubleheader.
Yeah, they did a good job. Everyone's 2 to 3 innings. Felix Pena is the new guy coming in, so he's going to have a fresh arm because this is his first taste to the big leagues. So you always have that adrenaline going. So right now, we're okay. We just need a deep start. A deep start's going to help the bullpen just give them confidence, give them time to just get their arms back in shape, and give them just a day off. Give those rotator cuffs a day off.
And the only thing that was unfortunate about that 18-inning game besides the loss was the fact that John Lester gave you 7 innings through 120 pitches. He went deep into the game, and you're thinking even if you lose, at least your bullpen's back in order, but then that went right out the window when they got 3 against Chapman in the 9th.
Yeah, it was a great start. He looked like John Lester of the old, and the Cubs need him to be like that for the rest of the season, getting into that 7th inning, getting through that 7th inning, and that just helps everyone out down the line. It helps the relievers, and then it helps the middle relievers, so it's huge to have that starter go deep into the game.
Yeah, hopefully they get 7 from Arrieta at least and 6 from Lackey tonight. Time for the ATI Physical Therapy Injury Report. Starting pitcher Brett Anderson, outfielder Jason Hayward both went down the disabled list in the last couple of days. Anderson has the lower back strain. Hayward, a sprained finger. He was off to a nice start at the plate. And David, hopefully this time away from the batting cage and getting those reps won't mess him up.
Yeah, that's the tough thing about when you go on the DL. It's who knows who's going to come back. We hope that it's the player that was there beforehand, but fingers, all those little muscles in there, you have trained muscle memory with your swing throughout spring training and early into the season. So now that he's going to be away from the game a little bit, not swinging as much, we hope that it doesn't regress his swing and he can still come back strong like he did the first half.
And he was hitting the ball with authority. I mean, his hits were solid. It wasn't like they were just dribblers to the infield. His approach has paid off.
Yes, he's been hitting the ball with hard all over the field, too. He's been spreading it around, and that's when you know a guy's going good. He's able to go pull side and go the opposite field as well.
Well, ironically, with Hayward out, the Cubs could probably use Matt Caesar, but they needed a spot in the bullpen, so he was designated for assignment, then traded to the San Diego Padres for a minor league pitcher. A good opportunity for Matt Caesar, an all-around great guy. He sent out this post on Instagram thanking everyone, saying, quote, "It has truly been an honor to grow up in the Cubs organization over the past 7 years and to be able to be a part of such an amazing time in Chicago history. Thank you to the Cubs for being my family. Thank you to the fans for always supporting me. Chicago is a special place, and the Cubs will always hold a special place in my heart. Excited to start this new chapter of my career with the Padres." And as we mentioned, Caesar, a great teammate. Everybody loved him in the clubhouse, but the guys were also talking. They're very happy he's going to get a chance to play with a young Padres team.
Yeah, that team is the team to go to. He's going to have an opportunity to break into that lineup, and if he does well, to be a key piece of that team. I played with Matt. He's a guy that just loved the game. He's been through tough times in his life, more importantly, and now he's taken this step in the right direction. He's handled it like a professional, and he's going to be missed here in Chicago.
We wish Matt Caesar all the best in his new career now with the San Diego Padres. All right, so now we got you caught up on some of the roster moves, but there is one more to tell you about, so let's get you out to the ballpark. Kelly Krull is live at Coors Field with our Miller Lite game report. And Kelly, the Cubs get a 26th man for the doubleheader, and they can use an extra body, I imagine.
No doubt about it. Check it out, first of all, guys. No more hail. This is the kind of baseball weather we're looking for. And I guess some of the guys would call it the dreaded day-night doubleheader. But yes, the club gets to add a 26th man. And the Cubs have called up Jimmer Candelario from AAA Iowa, who has just been killing it, hitting .340 right now, 22 RBI in 28 games. And Joe Maddon, I think the rest of these guys kind of interested to see how another young, very talented player will perform with a whole crop of them up here in the bigs.
He just needs to keep doing what he's doing and let us make those decisions. Sometimes that's difficult for a young player, but guys like him can force you to make moves or do different things, or he just becomes that guy that you see as a great fit in another method, meaning moving all around the field. I've always felt, when guys have a good month or 2 months, and he's had a nice minor league situation, don't get me wrong, but you just don't start going nuts over a month or two sometimes.
Well, Madden's still trying to get certain guys off their feet, a mental break, if you will. Addison Russell going to get the day off, and he called it a vacation for putting Kris Bryant in right field. So you heard Mark and David mention Jason Hayward on the DL right now. Kris Bryant out there in right field can be kind of tricky here at Coors Field, but he said he's looking forward to the change of scenery. And you don't have to worry about those short hoppers out there in right field. So in a way, it is a little bit of a mental break for Kris. But here is the skipper once again on his right fielder and how much he trusts him out here in Coors Field.
He's all for it. He's a really good outfielder. I'd even put him in center field here, quite frankly. Yeah, he's really good out there. So I said something to him. He looked at me like, "Are you kidding? I'm fine. I'm ready to go." Not are you kidding while you're doing this? Are you kidding? I'm fine doing this. So I don't have any reservations.
Kris Bryant played a lot in the outfield last year, so certainly looking forward to it. He said, of course, you'll see me playing deeper. The ball tends to carry here, but feels like he knows what he's doing out there, guys. And one other note to pass along, I still need to make sure this all happened this morning, but apparently the Peyton Manning sighting in the clubhouse yesterday, he was supposed to be golfing with John Lester this morning. Now, clearly we've had the weather. I didn't see Lester in the clubhouse this morning, so there's a possibility that they actually got a round in, and maybe we'll see Lester later and have a good story for you after the game. How about that?
Well, that's what we call an excused absence in the business. Those starting
Right?
pitchers, they only work once every 5 days, so might as well play golf with Peyton Manning. Not bad.
Why not? Can't wait. I'll try to confirm that for you guys.
All right, Kelly, great job. We'll look for your reports during the game.
Appreciate it.
Time for our Miller Lite Cubs fan poll. To vote, visit csnchicago.com/vote. Now, you don't need a special app. Just visit that website to get interactive with the show. Today's question is, what's your biggest concern with the Cubs right now, currently standing at 16-15, below what most people expected? People thought they'd just run away with the division. Let's start with the overworked bullpen option. We talked about it the last couple of games. Joe and Chris Bosio have worked a lot of guys in there. you know, I think it's a situation where the back end is pretty solid with Wade Davis set up by Rondon and Strop. It's the middle they got to get through when the starters go short.
Yeah, it all comes back to the starters. If they're going short, then they start bringing some other guys to throw multiple innings, and that's where it starts adding up, because you want to go right from the starter to Carl Edwards to Wade Davis in a perfect world. So that all relates back to starters. Getting through that first inning where we've had a lot of trouble getting through, and being able to be efficient with their pitches.
Yeah, let's talk more about the starting pitcher. The Cubs have played 31 games. They've allowed 41 first-inning runs. This is a complete 180 from last year, where the starting pitchers were lights out and they were getting early leads and everything was easy. Now the Cubs have had to dig themselves out of holes, and I think that's kind of affected the whole mental psyche of the team.
Yeah, it's when you're always down, it puts pressure on the offense to score runs, and you're just, as a team, you're like, oh, here we have to go, we have to dig ourselves out of this. And their offense has done a great job of getting them back in the game late in the game. So that's tough to do. So let's just get that pitching staff to just get going, give us 6, 7 innings, and that'll just help the whole team out overall.
Well, as Kelly mentioned, John Lester might be playing golf, but he did give him 120 pitches on Sunday in 7 innings. Hopefully that continues with Jake Arrieta and John Lackey in the doubleheader. And the last option, the leadoff man, Kyle Schwarber, who's sitting below 200. But as you can see from the early returns, folks aren't too worried about Schwarbs. He's going to heat up.
I mean, this is his first extended time in the big leagues, and he's getting shown, hey, man, I got to work on some stuff. Once a team knows that you have holes in your swing, they're going to attack those. So, and it's open for the whole MLB to check it out. So this is a great teaching lesson for him. He's a young kid. He can hit. We all know that he can hit. So now it's just learning from this and taking this stretch right now, putting it away, and moving forward.
I noticed he got beat by a couple of high fastballs Sunday night. Is he uppercutting a little bit right now?
It's just he's working a little underneath the ball, and when he's missing a good pitch, it's getting fouled back. So if he can stay on top of that more, aim for more the middle bottom of the ball, because he likes to get air under the ball. So stay in the middle bottom, and that's going to help him out.
Well, 3 games at Coors Field. Hopefully that will help him.
That helps most guys out.
Time for our bona fide starting pitchers. We've mentioned the fact that Jake Arrieta going to the mound. Colorado is counting with rookie right-hander Antonio Senzatella. And the last time out, Jake delivered a quality start to the Cubs' victory over the Phillies. He went 6 innings, allowed 3 earned runs on 6 hits, struck out 7. And I think with Jake, sometimes it's about command. You know, he's got good control, but sometimes he doesn't get the ball exactly where he wants it.
Yeah, he's striking out more guys than last year and walking less guys than last year. But it's taking him 7, 8 pitches to get through each guy, and those pitch counts add up quickly, especially early in the game. He's at 40, 50 through 3 innings, so that's what's keeping him from pitching into the 7th inning. So today, expect from him a game where he's attacking, keeping that ball down, because this team is 3rd in the NL in runs, so these guys can score, so he needs to keep that sinker sinking.
There were some concerns about Jake's velocity. That's starting to creep up a little bit. You thinking he's getting to where he needs to be?
Yeah, that's just time. It's reps, weather, you know, it's just confidence as well. He's just got to keep throwing, keep battling through it, and he's a stud, and we need to just keep relying on him.
He still has some of the best stuff of any starting pitcher in baseball. As for Colorado starter, right-hander Antonio Senzatella was voted the National League's Rookie of the Month for April. He went 3-1 with a 2.81 earned run average. For the season, he's 4-1, 2.84 ERA. David, not a big strikeout guy, 20 Ks over 38 innings, but obviously he's getting it done for the Rockies.
Yeah, he's a guy throws it hard, mid-90s fastball and a slider. You know, he throws the fastball from different arm angles, and talking to a couple of his teammates, they're impressed by his composure on the mound and how he handles himself on the mound. They love how he's a quick worker. He gets the ball, throws it, so that keeps the defense on their toes, and he believes in himself and his stuff. So he's going to attack. And that's why he's gotten this nickname, the Little Prince, you know, because he's from the same town as King Felix. So now he's the Prince, El Principito.
The Rockies have not been very successful developing starting pitchers. Part of that is playing at Coors Field. A lot of times the guys have some success. They want to get out of there, get those ERAs down a little bit.
You're right.
Well, still ahead on Cubs Pregame Live, presented by the Fields Auto Group. Albert Almora getting a chance to play regularly now because of the Jason Hayward injury. He's hoping to continue to produce at the plate, coming off a very solid homestand. Just under 25 minutes until the start of the game. As you can see, clear skies at Coors Field. Hopefully no delays because there's going to be a lot of baseball being played. Still time to give Feldco a call at 866-4FELDCO. We're coming right back.
Cubs Pregame Live is presented by Fields Auto Group. Fields matters because you matter. See Fields first. FieldsAuto.com.
Hello, I'm Dan Fields, inviting you to become a member of the Fields family when you buy or lease from any of our 31 locations. You also get our Fields amenities that include free loaners, car washes, and our gourmet coffee bars and cafes. And with more than 35,000 vehicles sold annually, you can get a great offer like this.
And now you can lease a new 2017 Maserati Ghibli SQ4 all-wheel drive for only $699 per month for 36 months at the all-new Fields Maserati on Green Bay Road.
And Fields matters because you matter.
We'll always brew our beer to have more taste and be less filling. Because we believe that if you compromise on taste, you can taste the compromise. Miller Lite. Hold true.
So I'm never gonna let you go. I'll hold you forever. Oh, baby, I'm gonna let you know we belong together.
Your home, your auto. Together, they're where life happens. That's why State Farm protects them together, to help life go right. Combine and save. Talk to a State Farm agent today.
Hey, curly-haired man.
Hey.
You're going to want to sit down for this. Because you can get a large 2-topping Pizza Hut pizza for $7.99 delivered. And with the new Pizza Hut delivery tracker, we'll text you when your order's on the way. The best pizza delivery deal. Now easier to track.
Your official Rolex jeweler is James & Sons in Chicago, Orland Park, and Schererville.
Who gives you the best in-home Wi-Fi experience? Let's find out. Welcome home. Who's your internet service provider?
I have AT&T.
Does the Wi-Fi keep up throughout the house?
Not very well.
Not very well. Did you know that Xfinity has the best in-home Wi-Fi experience?
She's been telling me that.
Let's pretend this is your house. How's the quality up there?
I give it a 10.
Let's add 5 devices to the mix. How's yours doing?
Man, I'm loving this.
We gotta get with Xfinity.
Learn more about the best in-home Wi-Fi experience or get started for $19.99 a month for 12 months. Click, call, or visit an Xfinity store today.
Looks like a beautiful day in Denver. Hopefully it stays that way. The Cubs and Rockies have a long day ahead of them at the Yard. Game 1 coming up the top of the hour right here on CSN. And with that, we welcome you back to Cubs Pregame Live, presented by Fields Auto Group. Mark Shanowski, David DeJesus with you on this Tuesday afternoon. Time now to check out our starting lineups. They're presented by the Illinois Office of Tourism. Are you up for amazing? Joe Madden sticking with the same lineup he planned to use before last night's game was rained out. That means Tommy LaStella gets to start at third. Chris Bryant making his first outfield appearance in right. Miguel Montero will do the catching. Javi Baez at short. Albert Almora batting ninth. He hit .333 on the just completed homestand with 5 runs scored. It looks like Albert's did some weight work in the offseason. He looks bigger upper body. He's hitting the ball with more authority.
Yeah, when you have a shot to be an everyday center fielder, you want to make sure that your offseason work prepares you to play 162. So it looks like he did a good job preparing his body and his swing to be major league ready.
And we know he's a great defensive center fielder. No reason he can't contribute as well with the bat.
Yeah, he can run him down with the best of them. He's been compared by Joe to, who's this? The guy, old school player from the Cardinals. What was his name? Jim Edmonds.
Jim Edmonds.
So, man, that's a heck of a name to be in, you know,
and he's patterned his swing after Manny Ramirez. So that's not a bad guy to be compared to either. As for the Rockies, they've got a solid veteran lineup with power from both sides of the plate. Mark Reynolds is now the first baseman. This is a guy that's all or nothing, but he's off to a great starting. 321, 11 homers. That's third in the National League. He's been tough.
Yeah, he's leading the team in all those major categories. So he's a minor league pickup in the offseason that's working out for them. And now they're at a point where he might be the everyday first baseman and move Ian Desmond, who was supposed to be that guy, out to left field. So they have a long lineup. They have guys that can hit the ball. So it's going to be a tough series.
Let's talk about Nolan Arenado. He had 320 against the Cubs last season. He has 8 homers. We know he's great defensively. This guy is one of the more underappreciated players in the major leagues.
Yeah, this guy can rake each and every year. And it's funny, my son, when he plays the baseball show, he's putting him in his lineup each and every time. So he's a guy that can play, and he's a stud, and he's a leader of this team. And, you know, they go when he goes.
Yeah, he and Chris Bryant will be battling for that starting spot to the National League All-Star team for years to come. Well, Theo Epstein and Jed Hoyer built a World Series title team with the Cubs, but the one move they'd probably like to have back is the trade that sent DJ LeMahieu to Colorado, along with Tyler Colvin in exchange for Ian Stewart. Of course, Stewart washed out quickly, and LeMahieu, he made the All-Star team last year. It's amazing how, you know, a guy who was a tall second baseman kind of grew into his body. He's a really good hitter now.
Yeah, he's I think batting champion, and this guy just knows how to hit the ball. He doesn't try and do too much. Because of his length, he gets on top of the ball, and he's hit some homers, but he just tries to take the pitch where it's located, go with it. If it's inside, turn on it. So he's a big catalyst for that lineup.
And we'll give Theo and Jed a pass. They've done everything else pretty much right on the money.
Yeah, that's we'll let that one go. You know, they won a World Series, so they got to be like, all right, they were. They'd love to have him back here.
Right, they would. With Ben Zobrist and Javi Baez, they're okay at second base, and then you got Ian Happ, who's knocking on the door, waiting to come up.
Yep.
Well, after a final timeout, we'll get David's keys to a Cubs victory in Game 1 of the split doubleheader. The Rockies have been one of the early season surprises in the National League with a 20-12 record, first place in the NL West. You also have time to vote on our fan poll. What's your biggest concern right now for the Cubs? As we expected, the starting pitching and those first inning runs are running away with the ballot. We'll be right back.
This is what precision looks like, helping you see what's hard to see, thanks to Terrain Denali's Side Blind Zone Alert that uses radar to watch your blind spots. So it's true. Mom does have eyes in the back of her head. The 2017 GMC Terrain Denali with Forward Collision Alert, Lane Departure Warning, Rear Cross Traffic Alert, and Side Blind Zone Alert. Step up to GMC and get nearly $4,500 total value on select 2017 Terrain SLE2 vehicles in stock. GMC, we are professional grade.
From ballparks to amusement parks and hot dogs to haute cuisine, visit enjoyillinois.com for trip ideas. Brought to you by the Illinois Office of Tourism, proud partner of the world champion Chicago Cubs. Illinois, are you up for amazing?
I like it sweet.
I like it hot.
Red gravy.
Baptize it.
Make it cheesy.
Make it hurt.
North side.
South side.
There's one thing
both sides agree on.
Bona beef.
Bona, a Chicago original. The official Italian beef on both sides of town.
Did you guys clean my desk?
No.
No. Yes. A little bit.
Yeah, we did.
Tiny bit.
We pranked you.
Huh.
You're mad.
You're upset. We're so sorry.
You're
We
fuming.
went too far.
I'm not mad. Thank you. It's great.
No, welcome to the jungle.
Yeah.
We're gonna go detail Karen's car.
She's gonna be so surprised.
Experience our award-winning customer service and get internet and TV starting at $59.99 a month. Limited time only. Visit Wowway.com.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
For me, it all began with a boy. His name was Ethan. We spent every day together.
Oh, whoa! Sorry, that was Bailey.
You should teach your dog some manners.
My time with Ethan was coming to an end. Good boy, Bailey. And then it happened. I was back again and again. How was I going to get back to him?
Sometimes the journey home
Have we met before?
is an adventure you never forget. A Dog's Purpose.
Find movies kids love on DirecTV Cinema.
Mike Anderson Chevrolet of Chicago invite you to celebrate with us and see the best of the best.
Chevrolet has received 9 awards from J.D. Power.
And we have the award-winning vehicles in stock and ready to roll.
Visit our showroom and test drive the leaders today.
Malibu, Equinox, Silverado, Spark, Camaro, Tahoe.
Visit Mike Anderson Chevrolet in Chicago, 1 mile west of the Kennedy on beautiful Irving Park Road.
Mike Anderson Chevrolet.
The Chevy Giant.
See you soon.
A home is where life is lived. The unmistakable beauty and performance of Unilock pavers and walls enrich the quality of outdoor living, where perfect settings and cherished moments become memories that last a lifetime. Live life beautifully with Unilock.
Auto Group, and you know, David, even after getting swept by the Yankees, Cubs are still in pretty good shape in the division. The St. Louis Cardinals have been hot. They've won 4 in a row, so they're in first place right now. Cubs are in third place. They're a game behind the Cardinals, a half game behind the Reds. But I think when you look at this division, the Cubs are still the class of the division. It's just a question of hitting their stride.
Yeah, they haven't hit their stride yet. It's going to be the Cardinals and the Cubs. It's going to come out to that September when they play each other. It's going to come down to that as it usually does. They're hot right now, so the Cubs have to, going into this weekend series, get these games in Colorado. These are big games.
Yeah, the second trip of the year into St. Louis. Hopefully the Cubs can at least get 2 out of 3 and regain command of the division. Let the Cardinals know that they're still the team to beat in the NL Central, no question about it. Well, you played center field for a long time in the big league, so I know you're going to appreciate this next piece of video we have coming up. Kevin Pillar of the Toronto Blue Jays has made a living out of making outstanding catches in center. How about this effort?
I mean, this is full run. Look at that. He is amazing at just stretching out and laying his whole body out and then doing this little roll. He comes and rolls to lessen the impact because underneath that rubber that's coming up, that's concrete. that's concrete in Toronto.
Takes a lot of conviction to go after that, no question about it. Time for our Fields Auto Group keys to the game. David, your first key, I'm told, is pain reliever.
Yeah, that's where, we need a deep start by Jake today. He needs to be efficient with his pitches early in the game and be able to get deep into the game because as we all know, the relievers have been taxed, and we can go right to Ed Carl and then our closer. That'd be great.
And our second key, no Coors Light.
Hey, as hitters, you walk into Coors Field, you're like, it's time to go. So now it's time to score early and score often.
And that pains me because I'm a Coors Light drinker, but it's a good turn of the phrase. All right, key performers, who you got?
I'm going to go Miggy Montero. Big day.
I'm thinking Kyle Schwarber is going to benefit from getting back to Coors Field. Maybe he launches a long ball today.
Nice.
That is going to do it from here. Thanks for watching Cubs Pregame Live, presented by the Fields Auto Group. Up next, we'll get you out to Len and JD for Game 1 at Coors Field.
Hello, I'm Dan Fields, inviting you to become a member of the Fields family when you buy or lease from any of our 31 locations. You also get our Fields amenities that include free loaners, car washes, and our gourmet coffee bars and cafes. And with more than 35,000 vehicles sold annually, you can get a great offer like this.
And now you can lease a new 2017 Volvo S90 for only $499 per month for 36 months at Fields Volvo Northfield on Frontage Road.
And Fields matters because you matter.
See Fields first at volvonorthfield.com.
You could be this guy, making extra room in your all-new Chrysler Pacifica so fast with Stow & Go seating that you'll have more time to watch TV. Or you could be that guy, who will also have more time to watch TV while in traction at the hospital. Get yours at the Drive and Discover Pacifica event. Get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 total bonus cash when you purchase the 2017 Chrysler Pacifica.
Thanks, man.
Imagine if the things you bought every day
earned you miles to get to the places you really want to go. With the United Mileage Plus Explorer card, you get a free checked bag, 2 United Club passes, priority boarding, and 50,000 bonus miles. Everything you need for an unforgettable vacation. The United Mileage Plus Explorer card. Imagine where it'll take you.
Honda knows making smart choices can give us better peace of mind. But smart can also be exciting. And with Sport Mode in the Accord, now you can have both. The action-packed Accord. A car and driver's 10 best, a record 31 times. Nothing compares to a Honda.
Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is presented by State Farm. Let's play 2. It's a split doubleheader day. After a rainout last night, the Cubs and the Rockies open up a 3-game series. Great to have you with us for Cubs baseball. Jim Deshaies and Len Casper. The weather's great for now. It may not be great tonight, but we've got 3 games scheduled over the next about 28 hours.
Yeah, we showed up at the ballpark yesterday. The hailstones covering the field. Half expected to see locusts or frogs here today. That is not the case. Game 1 of the doubleheader looks like we're going to be okay. Could get a little dicey later on.
Jake Arrieta will take the ball for the Cubs here in the opener.
Yeah, Jake last time out against Philadelphia I thought was really sharp. Stuff-wise, I thought it was the best he has been this year. He picked up the win. He's 4-1 now, so despite some struggles and maybe the velocity being down a little bit early, things are pointing in the right direction for Arrieta. There you see the numbers: 6 innings, 7 punch-outs, 1 walk in that start against Philadelphia. He's only pitched once in this ballpark. That was back in 2014, and he got hit around and gave up 9 runs in 6 innings.
The Rockies lead the National League West currently. Their offense has been a little bit hit or miss at this point. You expect them to score a lot of runs. Their bullpen's been great. They've got a young starting rotation, and Antonio Senzatello will take the ball.
Yeah, he's been quite a story. He had an outstanding minor league career, and he's rolled right into the big leagues. Had a lot of success in his debut season. 3-1 with a 2.81 ERA for the month of April. He was the National League Rookie of the Month for the year. A 2.84 ERA, 9th best in the National League. He attacks with the fastball, so Cub hitters should be ready to see the gas from Senzatello.
John Lackey tonight against left-hander Kyle Freeland, but first things first, we'll have game 1 of this split DH coming up. Kelly Krall right after the break, getting you set for Cubs baseball.
Toyota time means it's time to go places. Enjoy your new Camry. It's what Toyota's NASCAR teams drive.
Oh, I know.
Right now, get 0% APR for 72 months plus $1,000 bonus cash on a new 2017 Camry during the Toyota Time Sales Event. But hurry, it all ends May 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
I'm only here for a blue dress. Blue dress, blue dress. Blue dress, blue dress, blue dress. Blue dress.
Sometimes it's hard to leave Goodwill with just one thing.
Ah, blue dress.
But it's okay. With your Club Goodwill Rewards card, you can earn points with every purchase for even more savings.
You always amaze me.
Hello, I'm Dan Fields, inviting you to become a member of the Fields family when you buy or lease from any of our 31 locations. You also get our Fields amenities that include free loaners, car washes, and our gourmet coffee bars and cafes. And with more than 35,000 vehicles sold annually, you can get a great offer like this.
And now you can lease a new 2017 Maserati Ghibli SQ4 all-wheel drive for only $799 per month for 39 months at the new Fields Maserati on Green Bay Road.
And Fields matters because you matter.
Welcome back to Denver. We've got
sunshine for the first of the day-night doubleheader between the Cubs and Rockies. This is your Miller Lite game report, and since the postponement, the Cubs have been very busy. Lots of moves to pass along. Let's take a look at those very quickly. Jason Hayward at the top of the list, being put on the 10-day DL. There is the other move that the Cubs have made, and one other, as many know, Matt Caesar headed to San Diego. And because of the day-night doubleheader, the Cubs will be adding a 26th man. But let's hear about Floro from the Cubs skipper.
Saw him pitch briefly a lot of times last year on TV with the Rays. I just happened to watch games late at night, and I like his arm. Good guy. It was Cal State Fullerton, I believe, right? Isn't it? You know, Fullerton guy, which I like that. Anytime you get a guy from Fullerton, Long Beach State, I really like that little area of baseball development collegiately. They do an outstanding job. So he's got a good background. During spring, I don't know how many times I talked about everybody being impressed with our young guys here, but there was so many good young guys still on the way, and he's really right up there at the forefront. Other guys are performing well also, and so again, position player-wise, absolutely the future looks bright here.
Yes, Jimmer Candelario joining the Cubs, but here is Jake Arrieta, who will be looking for his 5th win of the season at Coors Field this afternoon. We're going to send it to break, and when we come back, baseball from Denver. Lynn and JD will have the call.
Can you feel something without touching it? See something with your eyes closed. When everything is designed around you, the driver, you can. The new Mazda 3.
Now get the 2017 Mazda 3 for 0% APR for 60 months plus $500 APR bonus cash.
Hi, it's Pat Hughes at Benny's Beverage Depot along with Joe Madden. How emotional did you feel after the game was over?
It's surreal. It is. It's when your dreams come true. You get there, all of a sudden, okay, yeah, he did catch that ball. Yeah, the game is over. There are no more innings. There's no more games. You've won the World Series, man. Nobody could adequately process it immediately after it occurs. I think that's impossible. So I was able to go down by my dad's grave and just talk to him a little bit. And I think at that point, it was most obvious to me that we had won the World Series.
Anything that can happen will happen. Anything that can happen did happen.
What's next?
What's next?
What's next?
Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is brought to you in part by Lexus, who encourages you to experience amazing. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all. Ford, who invites you to go further in their fuel-efficient vehicles. Check out our entire lineup at your local Ford store or buyfordnow.com. Menards, save big money at Menards. And Southwest Airlines, yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency.
Welcome back to Coors Field here in Denver. There are a lot of Cub fans here, as you would imagine. And they were hoping for baseball last night. Unfortunately, we got, as JD mentioned, a huge hailstorm and then a lot of rain, so they called it, well, maybe an hour, hour and a half after our scheduled first pitch. And here we go, first of two today. Day game tomorrow, off day on Thursday in St. Louis. It's been a weird schedule, hasn't it? 18 innings Sunday night against the Yankees. And I think everybody got some pretty good sleep last night, and it was much needed.
Yeah, anytime you go to the ballpark, you hope to play, but I think the Cubs were appreciative of the postponement last night. Chance to get a little rest, a chance for Joe to reset his bullpen. Give some of those arms that have really worked hard over the last week or 10 days a chance to recover a little bit. Of course, right back into the soup here today with the double dip, and depending on the weather, we may or may not get that second ball game in, but it's certainly a challenging stretch in the schedule right now.
Time now for the Giga Time moment. It is powered by Xfinity, and I've seen hail before, but I don't know if I've seen it quite like this. It came down for well over an hour.
Yeah,
about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It looked like it was midnight here.
Yeah, and it was bringing it. Those are some legitimate rocks falling out of the sky. I saw a car at the hotel today. The hood of the car was just completely dimpled from hail damage. So, hang with them.
Nice work by our crew as they put their equipment at risk to get those shots. Cubs are 16-15, and they're in third place in the National League Central. The Cardinals are red hot. They lead the Reds by a half a game. Cubs only one back, so even though they've struggled here as of late, they're still in fine shape in terms of the standings. The Rockies have a 2-game lead in the National League West over the Dodgers. Here's the Cubs Southwest starting lineup. Kyle Schwarber, Chris Bryant with his first action in the outfield this season. Anthony Rizzo at first, Ben Zobrist in the cleanup spot. Miguel Montero leads all catchers with at least 15 games with his .390 batting average. Tommy La Stella makes his first start of the year. Baez is the shortstop in for Russell. Arrieta the pitcher, and Almora the center fielder.
Check in with the Rockies defensively. It's a good bunch. Ian Desmond, first year in a Rocky uniform, was supposed to be playing first base, but Mark Reynolds has been so good. Finding at-bats in the outfield for Desmond. He played center field last year for the Rangers. Blackman is in center. Carlos Gonzalez, a 3-time Gold Glover, in right. Story and LeMahieu up the middle. Solid. Arenado, one of the best in the business. He has won 4 consecutive Gold Gloves. I mentioned Reynolds taking over at first base, and Ryan Hannigan, the veteran, will do the catching today. And the Alexis starting pitcher for the Rockies is the rookie, 22-year-old Antonio Senzatella. Alexis experience amazing, and he's been, if not amazing, certainly really good. 6 starts. The Rockies are 5-1 in those 6 ball games. He's 4-1 with a 2.84 ERA. Pitches to contact, a high percentage of fastballs, over 80% first pitch fastball. So he's not looking necessarily to get swings and misses, but he does have good stuff. A fastball that'll touch 97, 98, sit comfortably around 94. He mixes in a slider and an occasional changeup.
Umpires for game 1. Mike DeMuro is back at the plate. That means he will not work the nightcap tonight. Ramon De Jesus is at first. The crew chief is Eric Cooper at second. And Adrian Johnson's over at third. And the leadoff man is presented by Binny's Beverage Depot. If Kyle Schwarber gets a hit in this plate appearance, Binny's will donate $100 to the Greater Chicago Food Depository. Here we go. Senzatella to Schwarber. And low for ball 1. Well, there's been a lot of talk over the last year or so about the strike zone and maybe lifting the bottom of the zone. And according to our PitchCast graphic this year, I feel like in the last 2 weeks, you see where ball number 1 is?
Yep.
That bottom line is not getting called much. 2-0 on Schwarber. Make it 3-0.
Walks have not been an issue for Senzatella so far this year. Just 8 issued to this point.
63 degrees. The wind not much of a factor. It'll cool off a bit this evening. And the 3-1 is hit on the ground. DJ LeMahieu, former Gold Glover, makes the play. So we're underway, partner.
Settle in.
First of two.
What else you gonna do in Denver, Colorado? Might as well play ball.
Here's Bryant. Did not play the outfield in spring training and didn't play it at all up until the bottom of the first coming up. Jason Hayward, as Kelly mentioned, is now on the disabled list with an injury on his hand, a sprained finger. 10-day DL. Cubs hoping it's a minimum stay on that disabled list.
Senzatella's got life on that elevated fastball. That one at 95 miles an hour. The challenge will be to get him down a little bit.
He's from Valencia, Venezuela. That's a hometown of King Felix Hernandez, and that's why his teammates have dubbed him the Little Prince. Low and away.
Yeah, you know, this doesn't happen very often. The Cubs facing two pitchers today, both rookies, both guys they've never seen before in this doubleheader. Two young pitchers that are really leading the way for the Rockies pitching staff right now.
Tapper foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rizzo on deck. This is the same lineup Joe had written out for last night as Bryant swings and misses. So we've got 47 strikeouts to go to tie the major league record that was set Sunday night as the Yankees and Cubs made history. Now Anthony Rizzo. Almost 600 pitches were thrown in that 18-inning game.
Yeah, well, you know, a couple of things. One, obviously, you got big arms coming out of the bullpen, certainly capable of getting swings and misses. Then as the game drags on, players get a little tired. The focus gets a little wobbly. Guys try to be heroic, take big swings and long swings, and it all adds up to a lot of strikeouts, a lot of walks of shame back to the dugout.
They pretty much obliterated the previous big league record, which was 43 strikeouts combined, the Angels and the A's back in 1971. Line shot, foul by a couple of feet to right.
Well, Coors Field may be what Anthony Rizzo needs. He's been in a pretty good funk for a while now. It was 3 out of his last 32. He hasn't had a lot of success here in this ballpark, but anybody who plays in the National League will tell you they love, any hitter will tell you they love coming to this yard.
The wind in the 2-1, and that'll get down over LeMahieu and in front of Cargo. And that's the first hit of the ball game.
Had 2 real good swings. First one foul. This time he keeps it fair. Gonzalez playing very deep in right field. Prevents that from getting into the wall, so Anthony will have to settle for a single.
Now Zobrist, who comes in having hit in 10 consecutive games, would like to get the batting average up quite a bit. Reynolds holds on Rizzo. And the pitch, line shot the other way. It'll be caught by Desmond. Cubs get a 2-out single, no runs, and the Rockies are coming up when we come back.
So why do your low fares come with 2 free bags, unlike the other guys?
'Cause I know I can treat you better.
And why do your low fares stay so low?
'Cause I know I can treat you better.
Why am I wasting time with that other airline?
When you should be with me instead.
Yes. What? Southwest.
Hey, Chicago. Say yes to low fares with nothing to hide.
That's transparency.
Inside the rack houses of Jim Beam, every barrel's aged 4 long years for a fuller, smoother flavor. Our history's made from the inside. How will you make yours?
A supercharged muscle car goes 0 to 60 in 3.1 seconds. The chain of an Echo chainsaw, 0 to 60 in 1.2. Gentlemen, start your engines. Power on and on.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? You make it for those who don't always look out for themselves. You make it detect what they don't. You make it for 3 rows of precious cargo. Going further for whatever life throws at you. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Now get an Escape with 0% financing for 72 months or up to $5,062 in total savings. Only at your local Ford dealer.
Cubs did not score in the top of the first. Let's get the Rockies Southwest starting lineup. Charlie Blackmon will lead it off. DJ LeMahieu, the ex-Cub, won the batting title last year. Nolan Arenado is at third. He is a premier player both ways. Gonzalez off to a slow start. Mark Reynolds just keeps his bat in the lineup, even with Ian Desmond back. So Desmond goes to left. Trevor Story, after a great rookie year, struggling in his sophomore campaign. Hannigan and Senzatella make up the battery, 8 and 9.
And the Cubs defensively, of course, Coors Field, big outfield, a lot of room to cover. That chore falls to the trifecta of Schwarber, Almora Jr., and Chris Bryant for the first time. Chris plays the outfield this year. La Stella, Baez, Zobrist, Rizzo, third to first. Miguel Montero is behind the plate, and the Lexus starting pitcher for the Cubs today is Jake Arrieta. Lexus experience amazing.
And a first pitch strike to Blackmon. The battle of the beards here.
Yeah, right off the Smith Brothers cough drop box.
You were digging into the numbers and noted he has the exact same ERA at home as he does on the road.
He, like all the Cubs starters, taking his lumps in the first inning, has a first inning ERA of 15. It's 10 earned runs allowed and 6 first innings pitched. After that, he's been just fine with a 2.48. So if you're a starting pitcher for the Cubs these days, the one thing you can't do is dwell on that. Just go pitch, stick to your routine.
Jam shot grounder to Rizzo. Arrieta covering, and they get Blackmon for the first out.
I say that only because if a player had a pitcher had a history of that issue, then you would want to try to do something differently. But none of these guys have really have had to deal with that throughout their career.
Now LeMahieu hit .348, won the batting title last year. Gold Glover in 14, an All-Star in 2015.
A good contact line drive hitter, puts it on the ground a lot. Doesn't strike out much. He'll take his walks.
Look out. Montero set up inside, and the pitch up around his grill. Jake, 6'4", 225 pounds, 31 years old, born in Missouri, grew up in Texas. Makes his off-season home in Austin. First chance for Bryant in the right field corner. He's got it.
I can play some right field. Joe was asked about it before the game today. Said I'd feel comfortable putting KB in center field. He's a good outfielder. No qualms about running him out there.
One of the best players in the game today, Nolan Arenado, 26 years old, 5th campaign, 4-time Gold Glover, an All-Star twice, 2 Silver Slugger awards. He's led the National League in homers the last 2 years and has led the majors in RBIs the last 2 years. He may be the best defensive third baseman in the game, and he can hit. So what's not to like?
I don't know. That's a great question. His game is solid, and by all accounts, he's a fine, upstanding gentleman, well liked by his teammates. He flosses.
He's also hitting .323 on the road. So whenever you have a Colorado Rocky and you have these big offensive numbers, invariably we say, yeah, but ... He plays half his games at Coors Field. Well, this year he's actually been better on the road. There's Buddy Black back managing in the big leagues. And a high fly ball to left. Schwarber back on the track and just in front of the dirt. Hauls it in. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. Scoreless. Game 1 after 1.
Maestros lead with confidence, exactness, inspiration. At GMC, we're in tune with that degree of precision. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the GMC Acadia. The next generation SUV has arrived. Get this low mileage lease on this Acadia SLE1 for around $279 per month. Plus, current GMC or non-GM lessees can get $1,500 additional lease cash.
Slow internet? It's all those Wi-Fi devices devouring your signal. You need Wi-Fi that brings them all to life. Xfinity delivers the best in-home Wi-Fi experience with the speed you need to keep your family dreaming, streaming, and defending the universe. Bring your devices to life with Xfinity Internet from Comcast. Get Internet Plus with Blast for only $59.99 a month for a year with up to 75 megabits per second download speed. Go online, call, or visit an Xfinity store today.
So I'm never gonna let you go. I'll hold you forever. Oh, baby, I'm gonna let you know we belong together. We belong together.
Your home, your auto. Together, they're where life happens. That's why State Farm protects them together to help life go right. Combine and save. Talk to a State Farm agent today.
Welcome back, everybody. Lovely day thus far here in Denver. Cubs destinations travel packages include tickets, hotel accommodations, ballpark tours, Cub swag, and a private meet and greet with a current Cub player. This year's destinations in Chicago include a series against the Rockies, Pirates, Nationals, Blue Jays, and Cardinals. For more information, visit Cubs.com/destinations.
You're going to take a hike out in the bullpen? Maybe after game 1. It's not a bad idea.
Go climb around on the rocks a little bit. Go foraging.
Miguel Montero to lead it off. And he takes a strike, batting 5th.
And Miggy opting to look one over there. He's been pretty aggressive early in counts so far this year, and it's paying off for him. He's batting .390. 8 out of his last 17.
And a base hit.
And he's just making a ton of solid contact. Line drives, driving the ball over outfielders' heads. This one really juiced into straightaway center field. So Rizzo hit his ball sharply. Zobrist hit a rocket to left to end the first inning, and now Montero with a line drive.
A reminder, Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is presented by State Farm. And here is Tommy La Stella, who returned from a stint at AAA on Sunday. He was on the bereavement list before that. And this is his first start of the year, playing third, batting 6th. 1 strike on him. Cubs have 2 hits here in the early going against Senzatella. Short lead by Montero on the pitch. Just off the outside edge, 1-1. Mentioned earlier, John Lackey will pitch tonight against lefty Kyle Freeland. I did not see John in the clubhouse before the opener. Cubs team hotel is downtown, so I would guess he wouldn't come over here for a while. If you were starting tonight, what time would you come to the ballpark?
I would treat it like I would any other night game, as if there weren't a game going on right now.
2-2. Rookie of the month for April in the National League. Senzatella off to a terrific start.
Yeah, I think if you're John, and everybody's different, but you would want to maintain the same routine you do for any night game. Most guys, you know, sleep in a little bit, go for a little stroll, stretch your legs, grab some lunch, go back to the hotel and kick back, come over here mid-afternoon.
3-2 is hit hard foul. Well, the other part of it is we may have some rain tonight, so there's really no hurry in getting over here if you're John Lackey. Montero runs, and another one swatted foul, and that caught the left foot of first base coach Brandon Hyde. Just couldn't get out of the way.
Come on, Hyder.
He's going to hear about that for a few days. And a step off. Baez on deck. There he goes again. The pitch is high. It's ball 4.
Montero, Reynolds, teammates with the Diamondbacks. Mickey giving him the business a little bit. That's sending Montero there with Listella. That's all about trusting Listella's approach, either to put a strike in play or disregard a ball. Stay out of the double play.
Baez coming off a big homestand, hit .379 with 3 of his 4 home runs. 7 of his 12 RBIs came last week as well. He's playing short. So we'll see Russell back in there tonight.
Baez, the one guy that Senzatella and Hannigan changed the approach with. They've been attacking everybody pretty much with first pitch fastballs, but he starts Baez with a little slide ball.
Two strikes on him. Senzatella was the pitcher of the year in the Cal League. That's a high A ball 2015. Didn't pitch much last year at Double-A, had shoulder issues. Also had to deal with the death of his mother. He got his first major league win in his second start against the Padres, after which he said he was going to place the game ball at his mom's grave in Venezuela.
Skip Triple-A altogether. Career minor league record of 41-19 with a 2.45 ERA.
Lazy fly ball left center. It'll be Blackman with the runners holding, and that's out number 1.
We're going to go back with a little slider again. This time it's outer third, and Baez out in front a little bit, out on the front foot, reaching.
Now Arrieta, one of 3 Cubs starting pitchers who pinch hit In that game Sunday night, they all struck out. Arrieta, Lackey, and Hendricks.
He'll be looking to ambush a first pitch fastball here.
Corner men in. And Jake does not show bunt. Cubs basically used everybody Sunday night except for Felix Pena and Hector Rondon. Dylan Floro now in the bullpen, a right-hander. They'll get Jamer Candelario as their 26th man for the game tonight. The 26th man rules state that if the doubleheader is scheduled more than 48 hours in advance, you get that extra guy for both games. But that was not the case. So they only get him for game 2. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
A pretty easy 95 this kid features. There's a little deception in his delivery. He's got a little bit of a high front side, that front arm. Kind of throws it up there, creates some deception.
Two and two. Well, the Rockies people like his poise. They say he will not be intimidated by facing the defending world champs. A single and a walk to start the threat. Now 1 out and a 2-2, and Jake strikes out. Didn't really mess around there, did he?
No, you know, Hannigan in the beginning of the at-bat was calling for fastballs away, so they respected the fact that Arrieta could handle the bat. He wasn't just sitting down the middle, but they were trying to make pitches with the fastball, and then, you know, once he fell behind, he just got after him, was willing to throw the ball over the plate. Got those swings and misses from Arrieta. And you know, so far through 6 big league starts, he hasn't gotten a lot of swings and misses, but I think it's in there.
The pitch to Almora is a strike, bottom of the zone. Albert did not start the game Sunday, but he went 2 for 5. Way outside that time. 1-1.
Yeah, a kick in the gut loss. You know, you score 3 runs in the 9th inning off of Aroldis Chapman to tie the ball game.
And what are the odds of that?
Accomplishment, and then you play 9 more innings and end up losing. That just stinks.
Bounce to the shortstop, Trevor Story, off balance throw, right on the money. So Senzatella allows the first 2 to reach and then retires the next 3.
Looking for authentic Italian flavor? Head right to the nearest Subway. Introducing the Italian Hero Footlong, stacked with Genoa salami, mortadella, and spicy capicola. Add oil and vinegar and some Mediterranean oregano. There you have it. It's our better Italian flavor for a better Subway.
Honda knows making smart choices can give us better peace of mind. But smart can also be exciting. And with Sport Mode in the Accord, now you can have both. The action-packed Accord. A car and driver's 10 best. A record 31 times. Nothing compares to a Honda.
You're gonna be hanging out in here, so if you need anything, text me.
Mm-hmm.
Do you play?
Use the Chase mobile app to send money in just a tap to friends at more banks than ever before.
You got next?
Chase, helping you master what's now and what's next.
This is how it feels when you eat a Subway $6 footlong sub of the day. It's the taste you love at a price you can't get enough of. The $6 footlong sub of the day. 7 days, 7 footlongs, 7 more ways to enjoy Subway.
Hey, Cub fans, show your team pride with Cubs checking and an official Cubs MasterCard debit card only available at your local Wintrust Community Bank. Go to wintrust.com/Cubs to learn more. Member FDIC. Tons of Cubs blue walking the downtown streets of Denver. Carlos Gonzalez takes high for ball one.
Rockies after this great start at 20-12, the second best start through 32 games in their history. Cargo has not gotten it going yet.
31 years old. Recently dealt with a calf issue. One of 6 Rockies to play 1,000 games with a team, and that's a pretty good list. His next home run will be his 200th as a Rocky. 3-1. Reynolds and then Desmond here in the Rockies' second. That's a leadoff walk, and Arrieta will work from the stretch for the first time. Reynolds homered in every game against the Diamondbacks over the weekend, as Colorado took 2 out of 3. He was a fill-in guy to start the year for Ian Desmond, who was on the DL, and now Buddy Black can't take him out of the lineup.
No, and we're used to seeing Reynolds hit for power, but so far this year he's been able to hit for average too, batting .321, way above his career norm.
Slider misses away.
Of course, the point we always make in this ballpark, this yard, obviously a great place to hit, and it really impacts batting average, probably more than the power numbers, because of that. There's a whole lot of open acreage out there.
Yeah, every year I update it. The all-time batting average on balls in play into this season here at Coors Field is .331. You put a ball in play, you're basically Tony Gwynn. The major league average on balls in play over that time is .298. So you gain 30 points in batting average just by playing in this ballpark. .20 is popped up. Stella's straddling the line and makes the grab for the first out. So just based on that number alone, you would think, well, the Rockies should try to go after pitchers who strike out a lot of people, and that's true, but that's what everybody wants.
Yeah, you'd prefer to keep the ball out of play, but you're right. The pitch to contact approach doesn't play as well here as it might in some other ballparks.
Desmond got a 5-year, $70 million free agent contract over the winter. Largest deal the Rockies have ever given to a free agent position player. Rockies had to give up their first-round pick, the 11th overall, in order to sign him. He was a shortstop with the Nationals, went to the outfield with Texas. And while he's playing left today, he has made the conversion to first base with the Rockies, a position he had never played in his life before he signed. 0-2. Did he swing at it?
Yeah, ruled to have swung at that ball. Yeah, Desmond, when playing shortstop for the Nationals, struggled defensively. He was, bat first, middle infielder. Played center field for the Rangers last year.
JD, remember to hydrate today. We've got a long day of baseball and we're at altitude. Got to drink a lot of water.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Probably an off-air conversation, but I figured our viewers don't mind hearing that.
Well, it's good advice for anybody.
Yeah, sure. Looks like a few Cub fans are hydrating here early on as well, but they're not drinking water.
Like if you were a news anchor, you would close the newscast every night. Stay hydrated, my friends.
That'd be a good sign-off. Yeah. Broken bat liner to Zobrist for out number 2. We'll bring up Trevor's story. He homered in his first 4 games last year. First player ever to do that. Hit 7 in his first 6 games. So he got off to this great start. His season ended in late July due to a thumb injury. And sophomore slump has hit him. National League leading 46 strikeouts.
Yeah, and a lot of times that sophomore slump is just the league making an adjustment, and Story really struggles with elevated fastballs. He's one of those guys really good at getting the low ball in the air. But that type of hitter has to be able to lay off the elevated fastball.
The kick and the pitch is high. Stories from Irving, Texas. 45th overall pick, 2011. Gonzalez walked to start the inning. He's still at first, and now he'll advance 1 on the 2-out single by Story. That's their first hit. Veteran catcher Ryan Hannigan. They've got 2 catchers on the DL. Tony Walters, Tom Murphy. So Hannigan recently brought up from the minor leagues. He signed a minor league deal at the end of March after being cut loose by the Phillies. Ball 1. Bottom 2, no score. Rockies have 2 on with 2 down. Swing and a foul straight back.
Jake, 2-1 lifetime against the Rockies. He's made 3 starts against them, has an ERA of 4.50. As I mentioned in our open, just 1 appearance in this ballpark. It came back in August of 2014. He did not make it out of the 6th inning. Did not record an out in the 6th inning as the Rockies dropped a 6 spot on him in that inning. Ended up going 5 innings, allowed 13 hits, 9 runs. But that was then, and this is now.
1-2. Split admission doubleheader, but there are more people here than I anticipated with the rainout last night. Swinging a fly ball, pretty well hit. Bryant's got a beat on it though, and that's it for the Rockies in the 2nd after 2, 0-0.
This is the original light beer. Brewed to be everything you want in a beer and less. Miller Lite. Hold true.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs. I'm attorney Howard Ankin with Cubs great Andre Dawson.
Hard work is the best way to succeed. That's why if you need a lawyer, you need to call my Hawk, Howard.
If you or someone you know needs help with an injury case, call me. 312-6-million. Injury law, made personal.
Gerald Kia of North Aurora has been named Kia's 2016 Dealer of the Year. We are one of 10 dealers out of 775 in the U.S. to be named as Kia's Dealer of the Year. This comes as a result of overall excellence in sales, service, and customer satisfaction. Right now, lease a new 2016 Kia Soul for just $88 a month. That's right, an all-new Kia Soul for just $88 a month. Gerald Kia of North Aurora, always a better deal, guaranteed.
I've always believed that caring for families is the best way to keep our community healthy and safe, which is why I do things like provide opportunities for children to learn through the Reading Buddies program, help fund child safety programs, and give to the homeless. It's also why I got into personal injury law. It gives me the opportunity to help people at a time of tremendous loss, because helping injured people win justice is its own reward.
Welcome back to Denver, Cubs and Rockies, the mile-high city, and I have made the hike to what is exactly, actually, a mile above sea level. And they've done a great job here at Coors Field, making sure everyone has a visual reminder with the purple seats up here. And this is exactly 5,280 feet above sea level. Quite the view, and guys, quite the hike on the way up here. I'm glad I'm not out of breath, but certainly stunning views from up here. Beautiful park, obviously.
That's great, Kelly. That's exactly where we sit at Nationals Park in our broadcast booth.
Say hi to Euchre.
He missed the tag. Second time through the order, Kyle Schwarber, who grounded out to second.
So
will
Kelly
lead it off.
went all the way up there to do that little hit right there.
Yeah.
That's dedication.
It's a good way to get your workout in as well. Schwarber with that amazing catch into the seats in extra innings the other night. Fortunately, made it through with maybe a little scrape or a bruise, but that's it. Open stance, rests the bat on his back shoulder, and he takes ball 2, 2-1. Senzatella to the plate. That one swatted into right. Gonzalez will pick it up, but Schwarber will have a double. Lead-off two-base hit here in the third.
Schwarber, another one of those struggling hitters looking to get healthy here at Coors Field. Got on top of that pitch. Rips it to the wall. Lead-off double. Tough pitch to not pop up or swing through.
Bryant came in at 302, struck out in the first. And a ground ball to the right side that will move Schwarber to third with one away. And it'll bring up Rizzo, who will try to knock him in. And as Anthony comes to the plate, Kelly talked about this last night. The Anthony Rizzo Family Foundation announcing a $3.5 million commitment to create 2 endowed funds at Lurie Children's Hospital in Chicago. So what a wonderful gesture. Anthony's family foundation has done wonderful work. And it's a commitment that is near and dear to his heart.
That's good work, man.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
Anthony, a cancer survivor, and makes a lot of visits. Infield back. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Up and in. That's nothing. He got hit by a 99-mile-an-hour fastball from Aroldis Chapman the other night.
Hannigan out there with some very specific directions in terms of the mechanics for Senzatella. Here's the hit by pitch Sunday night. Ow.
Two balls, no strikes. That'll get the run in as LeMahieu will throw out Rizzo. RBI ground out, 1-0 Cubs. His 19th run driven in.
Don't always get what you want, but sometimes you get what you need. Contact the priority in that situation with the infield back and a man on third.
Low to Zobrist. He lined to left in the first. The Rockies trying to end a string of 6 consecutive losing seasons. They've been stuck between 87 and 98 losses. They haven't finished above third since their last playoff year, which was 2009. Got a new manager, Bud Black, replaced Walt Weiss, who resigned the day after the season. Zobrist takes ball 4. So the red-hot Miguel Montero, already 1 for 1, will step in. Wilson Contreras caught all 18 innings the other night. I asked Miguel if he'd ever caught a game like that. He said, yeah, I did. 2009 with the Diamondbacks. It was in San Diego. Padres were down 6-1, scored 5 in the bottom of the 9th to tie it. And then the Padres, and they were managed by Buddy Black at that time, they didn't have a hit in extra innings. How about that? They went 9 innings in extras
no hit. Wow.
Without a hit. Mark Reynolds won the game on a 3-run homer in the top of the 18th.
I was really impressed with Contreras, the way he was bouncing around in the later stages of that game. Still had a lot of energy. I asked him about it yesterday. First he said, how are the legs? He goes, they're pretty sore. I commented on his energy, and he said, yeah, I just wanted to pick up my teammates. I wanted to kind of show them with my enthusiasm. You know, I guess his thinking being if the catcher can be bouncing around like that in the 18th inning, then everybody else should be able to as well. Because he's got youth on his side. He's always been this high energy kid.
Miguel pitched a scoreless 9th on Saturday. Second time he has pitched as a Cub.
Keeping an eye on Zobrist. Hannigan throughout his career has been good at shutting down the running game. Neither one of these clubs does a whole lot of base stealing. And there's so much available to you as a hitter in this ballpark in terms of the carry for the long ball and the spacious outfield where all the bloopers and bleeders fall in. So you're hesitant to take too many chances on the bases.
Back to the pitcher. Cubs get a run and have the lead 1-0 in the third.
It's not just a car. It's your daily retreat. Innovative technology, refined styling, that feeling you can only find in a Lexus. Go ahead, spoil yourself. The ES and ES Hybrid. See your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer.
Find great gifts for mom and big home improvement savings during Menard's Mother's Day sale. Add comfort and style with new carpet from Lubetex Mills. Irreplaceable plush carpet in 4 colors is $129 a square foot. Rock Point plush carpet in 3 colors is $139 a square foot. Decorating your home has never been easier with Dakota shelving. 11 3/4 inch deep by 2 foot pre-finished shelves in 3 finishes are $199 each after rebate. Plus, Menards gift cards are perfect for Mother's Day.
Save big money at Menards.
Who needs a cell phone when everybody you want to talk to is already here? Well, okay, they do come in handy at times.
Roll the fancy animation. 2 minutes for boarding right there. There you go.
He's still going strong.
It's kind of like a weird one.
I think we're going to go best of 7.
Cubs on top 1-0 here in Denver. This is your Miller Lite game report, and I was having such a good time up here, guys, that I decided to stroll a little words towards center field, and this is the rooftop, newly renovated, gorgeous area for fans to hang out. Also a pretty good view of Chris Bryant down there in right field, who getting to start out there today. Joe Madden said it was a little bit of a vacation for him, and Chris had to laugh at that, saying, yeah, I don't know. We don't, of course, have to worry about every play like you do there at third base, but certainly he said you got to be aware, playing a little bit deeper, bigger gaps. Chris Bryant enjoying, though, always getting to be in the outfield. Do something different, a change of scenery, right?
Same for you, Kelly.
That's right, and it is very nice up here.
Thank you. 2 strikes on Senzatella.
Get a bag of peanuts and launch it into our bullpen out there.
That might hurt. That's a long drop.
Yeah. I think of cotton candy then.
Wind might take it. Look out.
Oh my goodness.
Blackman just got drilled. Maybe in the hip. I always worry about on-deck hitters on the opposite side.
Yeah, he's going to take cover. How do you hit the ball that hard behind you?
Swing and a miss on a curve. First strikeout for Arrieta.
Don't miss your chance to support the Chicago Cubs at beautiful Wrigley Field. The Cubs return home next Tuesday night for the start of a long 10-game homestand. The Reds, the Brewers, and Giants all come to town. For ticket availability, visit Cubs.com.
So here's Blackman, grounded out in the first. He has started every game in center field and as their leadoff man. One strike on him. Here it is. Thump to right. Gonna bang off the wall. Bryant's got to chase it down. Blackman on his way to third. He's got a triple. Lost his shin guard along the way. That's his 5th triple already.
Yeah, that's the thing about this ballpark. It's going to yield a lot of doubles and triples. Any little misplay or a funky bounce off the wall is going to create an opportunity for an extra base, and that's precisely what happens here. It hits that little area where the padding meets the screen and that lower fence below the scoreboard out there. Dropping a little wardrobe as he rounds second base, trying to get a little lighter for that final 90 feet into third.
Thought he might do a Gary Matthews and get rid of the helmet too. Infield in as LeMahieu slices one foul.
And LeMahieu, the absolutely right guy from Buddy Black's perspective to have up in this situation because of his contact skills. Such a smart hitter. And you can see it with the swing there, really trying to pull the hands in to prevent the rollover ground ball to the left side. Hands in, stay inside the ball. You're much more likely to get it airborne, either line drive through the infield or fly ball to get the run home on a sack.
That'll get the job done, and then some. Bryant with a nice play to get it back in quickly, but it's a double, and it's a 1-1 tie here in the third. The thing about this ballpark, it can happen in a hurry.
Yeah, and there again, the approach by LeMahieu, hands in, shooting the ball the other way. Not only does he get the run home, but he is rewarded for that good approach with a double of his own. Yeah, and that's the challenge, right? Because you come here and you start to get hit around a little bit, you can understand where a pitcher would get a little gun shy and start to work out of the zone, and then you're really asking for trouble, because if you start to walk people in this yard, then it's really going to get ugly. It's like arena football, only baseball.
Called strike on Arenado. So it's Arrieta and Arenado. Used to be Arenado, but he told reporters, I think last year, I prefer Arenado.
Yeah, because era sounds like error, and when you're a Gold Glove third baseman, you want no part of that.
Good point. Hammered foul.
He has not made an error yet this year.
Or an ARA. Two strikes. Gonzalez on deck. Both teams with a run here in the third. Fouled right at the plate. Overcast, temperatures in the low 60s. We're comfortable for this matinee with a night game to follow. Ground ball to Baez. Throw goes to third, and he threw it away. LeMahieu's going to hold as that ball hit the screen in front of the Cubs dugout. And fortunately did not go out of play. I was a little surprised he threw to third, although I think a good throw would have gotten him.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, because it's Javi, and he's always looking to make the big play. The safe play, of course, is throw that ball to first base, get the second out. Not a whole lot of safe in Javi's mindset when he plays the game.
And that's the other thing about playing here. You can't make mistakes and give the Rockies extra outs. So it's Gonzalez with runners at first and third, and still only one out.
Yeah,
that'll get out of play.
Always the challenge with a guy like Baez. We've seen him do some incredible things on the field. You don't want to take away that mindset of making a spectacular play. I think with one out already in the inning, the thinking has got to be let's get the Szczur out. Let's be safe here.
Ground ball, base hit. LeMahieu scores. Arenado to third, and he's safe. And it's 2-1 Rockies.
Arenado, even though he had to stop to let this ball get through, able to make his way over to third base.
Now the dangerous Mark Reynolds. Good lead by Gonzalez, not running. Little flare, base hit, trotting home, Arenado. And if you've never watched a ball game in this ballpark, you are getting immersed in Coors Field baseball. And as JD said, it's not really about the home run ball, it's about all that real estate in the outfield.
Yeah, to accommodate the light air, they built a big stadium. It's a big ballpark, huge dimensions, and there's a lot of room to cover out there. Chris Bosio is going to try to settle things down here a little bit. Cubs are out of town Mother's Day weekend, but you can still treat Mom at the park at Wrigley Field this Saturday, May 13th, with a ticket to Craft and Cuisine. Craft and Cuisine is a culinary and craft beverage event featuring more than 40 beer and wine tastings, live music, chef demonstrations, food samplings from some of Chicago's most celebrated chefs. Tickets can be yours at parkatwrigley.com.
Desmond with runners at first and second, 3 runs in. Foul tip on a slider, and it's 0-2. Desmond was hit by a pitch in spring training, suffered a fractured left hand. That's why he began the regular season on the DL. In the dirt, 1-2. He's made 2 starts at first. This is his 7th start in left. Base hit to left. Gonzalez will be set. Schwarber's got to play. The throw. Out. What a throw by Schwarber. And they needed that.
That big time play by Kyle Schwarber. He made the play the other night, diving into the stands. This time, one hop throw on the money to nail Gonzalez.
Stu Cole with an aggressive send, and it took a perfect throw to get him, and that's exactly what Schwarber provided.
Yeah, and I think, that's a scouting report sent as much as anything, because Kyle does not get high marks for his play out there in left field, so they're probably anticipating, well, he might be a little slow getting the ball. Throw might be offline. You may have to revisit that report after that play.
Fifth hit of this inning.
Been mostly fastballs and sliders from Arrieta here this afternoon. Most pitchers, a lot of pitchers anyway, back off their curveball usage here. I feel like they get the break on that pitch. See if they take a shot upstairs with a heater here.
Well, Arrieta has faced 15 batters, and he only has one strikeout, and that was against the pitcher Senzatella. So again, the Rockies' ability to put the ball in play has benefited them greatly. A little high.
That's a good spot, though. That's a chase pitch. Just get it out away from him a little bit where you can see it a little bit better.
Next, if Story gets on, and if Story reaches, we might see some early action in the bullpen. So far it's quiet out there. Action time. There go the runners, and ball 4 on a curve that did not get over the plate.
A little front hip breaking ball, and Madden asking Montero if that ball, or asking Mike DeMuro, the home plate umpire, if it was inside, and it appeared to be. Montero doing his best to try to buy one for Jake, but it was in.
Huge moment here early on, already trailing 3-1. Pitch to Hannigan is lifted into center. Late break by Almora. Schwarber can't make the catch. 3 runs will score. It's 6-1. Ryan Hannigan with a bases clearing single, which you rarely see.
Yeah, just a little pop up in the shallow center. You see Almora is playing him the other way in right center, so he's got a long way to go. Schwarber becomes the option, and Kyle just can't quite get there in time.
Senzatella started the inning with a strikeout.
Yeah, it may be counterintuitive, but I think the play in this ballpark is to play a little more shallow than you might play otherwise. Maybe Albert gave up on that one a little too early as well. It's hard though. It's one of those in-between balls where if one guy doesn't yield, you both might end up pulling up and nobody's able to make a play, or you could end up with an ugly collision again. Second career start here, and you see the numbers on the first one. In that game, it was the 6th inning he couldn't get out of it, allowed 7 consecutive to reach.
That'll finally end it, but the Rockies put up a 6 spot and now lead 6-1.
You're a brave man, Mr. Stevens. Your testimony will save lives. Mr. Stevens, this is your new name. This is your new house and a perfectly inconspicuous SUV. You must become invisible.
I'll take my chances.
In case you need anything, just give me a call.
P.O. Box 17. Of course I'm a real company.
You got the area code.
Everything your customers see tells a story. Let the UPS store help you tell the right one. From business cards and banners to expertly packed shipments to mailboxes with a real street address. Come in today for help.
The Black Label Gel Euro Top Queen Mattress Set by Bob's Discount Furniture and the Simmons Beauty Rest Black Mariella Queen Set. Both have comfy gel-infused memory foam, supportive latex foam, individually wrapped inner spring coils, and luxurious stretch knit fabric. So, besides the fancy logo, what's another big difference? Well, theirs is priced at a whopping $27.99, while ours is priced at only $9.99. Plus, you get the satisfaction of knowing you didn't just spend $1,800 on a fancy logo.
It's a new season, a winning way, with high hopes and even higher expectations. A new chapter is set to begin with only one question.
What's next? What's next? What's next?
Coming up Monday from free agency to Game 7 and everything in between, 3-time World Series champion John Lester opens up about his journey with the Cubs. Inside Look, presented by Cadillac, premieres Monday at 7, right here on CSN.
Well, that's a sweet spot right there. Pitched the day before a series at Coors Field.
Rockies lead 6-1. 4 of the 6 runs were unearned due to the Baez error. So some work to do, and it'll be Tommy La Stella to lead off the 4th. Senzatella now with a big lead. Fires a strike at 93, top of the zone. Baez and then Arrieta. And with another game tonight and another game tomorrow, Jake Arrieta may be kind of forced to work a little longer than you might normally have a starting pitcher work in a game in which he's struggling.
Well, especially in this ballpark, because you know you have the ability to come back.
Good rip. 3-2.
It's the old adage for a starting pitcher: you never know which run is going to beat you. If you give up 6, keep them right there.
Stella has walked both times.
Third walk issued by the young right-hander. It's not exactly in the pitching playbook. Get a 5-run lead, go out there and walk the leadoff man. That'll earn you a couple demerits. You know, maybe that's what the Rockies needed all these years. There's always these debates because of the altitude and the way the game is played here. You know, how do the Rockies come up with a consistent winning formula? Do they just add more offense and just outslug everybody? You talked about trying to acquire strikeout pitchers. You know, they've made a number of deals over the years where they, overpaid for pitching to get guys in here because most guys don't want to come here as free agent pitchers. Maybe they needed an ex-pitcher to manage the ball club.
Maybe
somebody who can kind of deal with the whole psychology of pitching, understanding what pitchers go through.
One prevailing thought here the last decade plus was to develop pitching, have guys come up through the system as Baez singles into right. And I think part of that idea was that veteran free agent pitchers might not want to come here after what happened to Mike Hampton and Denny Nagel.
Yeah, there was a few of Greg
deals.
Harris years ago. I think, for some guys there was a mindset, I'm going to be the one that slays the dragon. I'm going to be the pitcher that goes in there and proves everybody that you can't be successful here.
Well, the one guy who kind of did was Jorge De La Rosa.
Yep.
He was really good in this ballpark as a Rocky. Reynolds ready to charge at first, but Arrieta's not showing bunt. And 1-0 the count. Second time the Cubs have had 2 on with nobody out. They failed to score in the second.
Rockies, obviously they're doing their homework. They know that Joe doesn't like to bunt even with his pitchers, but you still have to respect the possibility of the bunt.
Gonzalez is back on it, and he's going to have to play it off the wall.
No. Get back.
La Stella was stuck at second, and Javier Baez almost passed him. Baez had a good read on it. The bases are loaded. That is a long single and a good deke by Gonzalez.
Yeah, yep, that's exactly what happened here. Gonzalez acting as if he was going to make a play on that ball causes La Stella to hold up just a little bit, and certainly with nobody out, you don't want to do anything foolish and get doubled off on a ball that is caught out there.
Don't go anywhere. We've got a long way to go. Cubs are down 5, but they have the bases loaded with nobody out. A walk and 2 singles. Pitch to Almora is high for ball 1.
It's the one time where the deke by the outfielder can be effective. A lot of times you see guys running across the outfield and they'll throw their glove up as if they're going to make a play on the ball. Well, if they're going to make a play on the ball, he wouldn't be throwing his glove up.
Yeah, I thought Gonzalez was going to catch it.
Even at altitude, that's the last thing he expected was an opposing pitcher to hit the ball over his head off the base of the wall out there.
Popped up infield fly rule in effect as LeMahieu records out number 1. Huge out for Senzatella. Former Cub Chris Russin is now warming in the bullpen. major traffic jam for Senzatella. And now Schwarber, who doubled and scored in the third. Outside.
Talked about how aggressive Senzatella has been. Just a little gun shy of the strike zone there. That was not a competitive pitch.
Appeal. And Adrian Johnson said he went. Foul tip. 1-2. Bases loaded, 1 out. Ground ball, LeMahieu gets 1, and that'll be it. A run will score. Schwarber will get an RBI. LaStella's in at 6-2. And they have runners at the corners now.
Well, this would be a win for Senzatella if he can get out of here allowing just the 1 run.
Four-run ball game. Bryant, 0 for 2. Fouled on the screen.
Carson continues to throw, presumably getting ready for Rizzo.
Yeah, it feels counterintuitive, but when you consider Senzatella's youth, Arrieta's a veteran, and the fact that the Rockies have the lead, the quicker hook is probably coming on the home side today, as Bud Black does not want to see his team give up this big lead. 2-1.
Yeah, the manager's more willing to invest resources in protecting a lead than the other way around. He does make the early pull here. He's going to have to ask a lot out of his bullpen here today, especially with a game later on tonight. But his bullpen's been really good.
Fly ball to right. Gonzalez will put 2 hands on it. Cubs can only get 1 and trail 6-2.
When did paying for airfare become so unfair? At Southwest, we believe in transparency. Transparency means we don't dream up ways we can trick you into paying more. It's why we still let 2 bags fly free and don't have change fees. So our low fares stay low. Just the way you like it.
Hello? This is she.
Is that the doctor?
Okay, wow, really? It's 2? That's great news, thank you.
It's 2?
Yes, it's 2. It's 2 for 1 windows at Feldco.
Feldco is offering 2 windows for the price of 1, with no money down and no interest for 1 year.
2 windows for the price of 1 ends soon. Hurry. Call now.
For quality windows, siding, and doors, call 866 for Feldco.
Getting food to hungry older Americans cannot stop, and it won't. Hey, these are our parents and our grandparents out there. Let's start talking about how we can really get to the root of the problem.
Hey, we hear you. Fighting hunger doesn't stop here. I'm working with AARP Foundation's Drive to End Hunger team to change the national conversation around hunger, bring experts together, and make programs better than ever. If you don't think we're in this together when you think AARP, then you don't know ARP. Learn more at aarp.org/possibilities.
Closed captioning of Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you by U.S. Waterproofing.
A little seepage in your basement is no need to panic. Count on the experts at U.S. Waterproofing to diagnose and repair the problem.
For a free consultation, visit uswaterproofing.com. A better basement starts with us.
Welcome back, folks. Check out the variety of luxury premier options that Wrigley Field has to offer for your next client, corporate, or family function. Like an all-inclusive suite experience located on the Nuveen Suite level. Visit Cubs.com/premier for an option that fits your needs.
Well, you're usually happy when you score, but the Cubs are pretty disappointed. They didn't get more than just a single tally after loading the bases with no outs.
Yeah, the expectation would have been more and perhaps get into that bullpen, but Senzatella, like a boxer, able to get to his corner there, survive that inning. And Arrieta has to deal with the top of the Rockies batting order all over again.
Tapper foul by Blackman. Got that big 6th-run third started with a 1-out triple. And the 2-1 missed. 3 balls and a strike. Long starts have been rare for the Cubs so far. 31 games in, they've only gotten 3 starts of at least 7 innings. And that's a leadoff walk. And an inning Jake Arrieta would rather forget. Only 2 of the runs were earned. But some pretty good contact as well. Just about everything got dropped in.
Yeah, that approach by LeMahieu really impressive. Bit of bad luck here as he breaks Reynolds' bat, and it's a little soft little flare into shallow center. And there's another one. Hannigan thought he was out, but alas, he was not. That's the one that cleared the bases. So a little shoulda, a little coulda, a little woulda, and that inning turns out differently. Combination Bud Black may be tempted to play a little hit and run with.
LeMahieu showed bunt and could not pull it back in time. That should be illegal in this ballpark.
Sacrifice?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's a bad play. Especially this early in the game. It's still only the 4th inning. Who knows? Maybe he was just showing. Maybe he had no intention of bunting that ball. Maybe just trying to pull Listella in there at third base. He hits it on the ground a lot, and Blackman can run a little bit, and that's why I was thinking perhaps a run and hit from that man there.
Loaded into right. Blackman will hold at second.
See, I was at the KB just tried that deke out there and right. That's the one I was talking about. That it might freeze a base runner, but it never should. If you were running across the outfield to make a catch, you would never flash your glove like that. Right? You're either going to go catch it or not. Basically, by throwing your glove up like that, you're saying, I'm not going to catch this ball. I'm trying to deke you. And it does work. Guys do lock up sometimes.
Seeing some action out in the Cubs bullpen. Guys are stretching. As Arrieta has run into some more trouble here in the fourth.
Yeah, it's a good pitch. It's got to be a strike, Mike.
Pitch number 70. And the runners take off. Throw to third. Late double steal.
You see where Anthony's playing, so there's no play at second base. The play is to third all the way here for Montero, but Blackman got a great jump as the Rockies execute the double steal.
And with nobody out, Joe will have the infield back because, again, you're trying to avoid crooked number here. Knee buckling curve, but was inside. 3-0. Eight hits for the Rockies after they went down 1-2-3 in the first. That's a strike.
Jake not getting many swings and misses here today. 2 strikeouts, the pitcher both times.
Schwarber on the move. He's got it. Tagging and scoring is Blackman. It's 7-2. And the sacrifice fly from Arenado. Could be 8-2, but Schwarber with a big play to throw out Gonzalez at the plate in the third. Swing and a miss.
Good change up there at 87. Catch Gonzalez out in front. Cheating on the heater.
Newcomer Dylan Floro is heating up in the Cubs bullpen. 0-1, knocked down by Montero. Previous big league time with Tampa Bay. Here's a pitch. Another one in the dirt.
They're committed to staying away from the power of Gonzalez in this at bat with the base open. This guy on deck's hit 11 home runs already this year.
All but 85 games of his career where Gonzalez has been spent with the Rockies as he debuted with Oakland 2008.
Well, talk of him being traded over the last couple of years.
Well, he had some injury issues for a while, but he's played 150 games each of the last 2 years. Play all 3 outfield spots. Known as an above average defender. When he squares up a ball, he can hit it about as far as anybody in the game today. Three-two pitch, swing and a miss, strike three.
Wanted that fastball inside. He didn't get it there, but he got it by him.
That gets away from Montero. And LeMahieu advances to third. Figure a wild pitch.
Yeah, I don't think we put the burden on the catcher to handle that one when it's behind the hitter. Reynolds, part of what has been a very impressive show by National League first basemen so far this year. There are 12 players in the National League with an on-base plus slugging over 1,000. 6 of them are first basemen. So there's going to be some disappointed guys at All-Star time. If these guys continue to hit like this, there's going to be so many candidates. Zimmerman, Freeman, Thames, Reynolds, Votto, and Goldschmidt, all with OPS is up over 1,000.
You know, Anthony Rizzo will get a lot of All-Star consideration, could get voted in as a starter. This is Reynolds' 11th Major League season. He has never been to the All-Star game, at least as a player. Count now 2-2.
That's a good idea. I should have gone to a couple All-Star games when I was active, and that way I could say, yeah, I went to a couple All-Star games.
As a fan, right?
Yeah, but you don't have to.
Right, that's like saying, you know, the Pope and I had dinner last night. He was at the Vatican. I was in Chicago.
We both had fish.
Out in the left center, LeMahieu scores. 8-2. That'll be it for Arrieta. Tough day at the office. Half these runs will be unearned, but he will leave trailing 8-2. Dylan Floro will make his Cubs debut when we come back.
Hit escape with great deals on great gear, like Oakley Holbrook sunglasses for under $70, only at Bass Pro Shops.
Get in the game with Cricket Wireless. We've got more 4G LTE coverage than T-Mobile or Sprint. And if you switch now, you can get a brand new smartphone for free with plans that start at only $30 per month. Cricket Wireless, something to smile about.
Inside the rack houses of Jim Beam, thousands of barrels lay silent. But that doesn't mean they lay idle. In fact, inside each and every Jim Beam barrel, the bourbon is aging, building a fuller, smoother flavor that only comes from being aged 4 long years. At Jim Beam, our history's made from the inside. How will you make yours?
Test drive the new Mini Countryman sports activity vehicle today at your local Mini dealer.
Whether the Cubs are home or on the road, guided tours of legendary Wrigley Field are available. Tours include visits in various seating areas, the press box, dugouts, as well as a chance to actually step on the field. This must-see Chicago attraction houses over 100 years of history. Book your tour at cubs.com/tours.
Now the Weber sauces and seasonings called to the pen. Call grilling flavor up to the bigs. Here's Dylan Floro, 12 games with Tampa Bay last year, and you see his numbers at AAA Iowa. He came up yesterday to replace Jason Hayward on the active roster.
Dylan, 26 years of age, 13th round pick of the Rays in 2012. Saw a fair bit of him this spring. And a good ground ball guy throughout his career, likes to sink the fastball.
Ian Desmond takes a heater inside for ball one. Cal State Fullerton product and California native. Dylan Lee Floro, 6'2", 175.
Falling out of his delivery there. Understand that he might be a little extra amped up for this outing. There you go. Good adjustment. Stayed back. Got on top. Got it down in the zone.
Here's a pitch. And that's past a diving Zobrist. Desmond has 2 hits.
The Rockies with 10 already in the ballgame.
Joining LeMahieu and Reynolds with multi-hit performances. Now Trevor Story, single, walk, and a run. It's cooled off a little bit. Some darker clouds have crept into the area. We may get a little rain later. One ball, no strikes.
Coming into this game, Story had struck out in better than 38% of his plate appearances, the second highest strikeout rate in Major League Baseball, behind the young slugger Joey Gallo of the Rangers.
Another base hit. Reynolds trying to score. He's going to base safe. He just got in ahead of the tag. 9-2.
Well, 3 or 4 different Cub players pointing towards the dugout as if to say, let's take a look at this one. That was a heck of a play by Almora. And all began with the aggressive charge of that ball in center field. Boy, he got after that in a hurry. Quickly, under control, strong throw home, close at home.
I think he got in.
Yeah, it looked like he was able to sneak in there. And DeMuro with a real good look at it. Yep.
No challenge from Joe Madden, and a good slide by Reynolds. There are times when we've seen runners go out of their way to go around a catcher when they don't have to do that, but that looked like one of those times where it was a smart play. 3 more runs in here in the 4th. Ball 1 to Hannigan. Yeah, the lack of swings and misses has really hurt Cubs pitching today.
One of those good news, bad news deals for Floro, right? Hey, you're going to the big leagues. Great. Where's the big club? They're in Denver.
Two and one. Hannigan had quite a Rockies debut last week. 3 for 5 with a homer and knocked in the game-winning run in the 11th last Thursday in San Diego. There's a swing and a miss to end the inning, but 3 more in. The starter's out. It is 9-2.
So, like I was saying, both the Elantra and the Sonata have an available turbocharged engine.
You do?
And they both offer available lane departure warning.
Really?
Hey, glad I didn't mention automatic emergency braking.
Wait, it can stop itself?
So about that America's Best warranty.
Better is the reason to buy Hyundai, and this is the reason to buy now. Hurry in and get up to 25% off a 2017 Sonata. That's $6,750 in total savings.
People are talking about the new Buick. With 4 fresh new models to choose from. And what are they saying?
Your new Buick is so cute.
Love the new Buick. That's a Buick?
Sweet Buick.
Experience the new Buick.
See your Buick dealer and get over $6,600 total value on select 2017 Buick Envision vehicles in stock.
Freedom is never far away. Take one drive in the most awarded and best-selling SUV brand and discover that the world is your backyard. Hurry in for great deals now at the Jeep Drive and Discover event.
Now get $4,000 total cash allowance or 0% financing for 60 months on the 2017 Jeep Cherokee.
Subscribe to the Cubs Talk podcast on iTunes or the Google Play Store today.
Well, there's the bad news. Rockies lead 9-2. They banged out 11 hits. Cubs have committed an error. It was costly. Good news is there's still a fair amount of baseball to be played. The Cubs have had a couple opportunities for big innings and have not really been able to take full advantage. A Singleton in the third. Bases loaded, nobody out last inning, and managed to push just the 1 run across. 3, 4, 5 due to bat here in the top half of the 5th. Middle of the order will be getting their third look at Senzatella, the rookie right-hander for the Rockies.
And we want to welcome all our viewers watching on Dunkerton Telephone Company in Dunkerton, Iowa.
Seems like they'd have a good basketball team there.
Yeah. Rizzo swings away and pops into shallow left center. Long run in Desmond for the out.
Story was out there calling, but Desmond was not to be denied. He just kept coming. He's trying to improve his range factor.
So as you look at the Rockies, we mentioned maybe prophetically so that their offense had yet to really get humming top to bottom. Well, they've been doing that today, but with this young pitching, if they hang around near the top of the division, you wonder if they'll go out and make a move. They did increase their payroll as they went out and got Desmond and Greg Holland, Mike Dunn for the bullpen. And they also are a little banged up. We mentioned their 2 catchers who would be on the roster are on the DL. David Dahl, who is expected to get a lot of time in left, has a rib injury. A couple of their starters are on the DL too. That will be caught by Hannigan, John Gray, and Chad Bettis, who's undergoing cancer treatment. Gray's got a broken foot.
Yeah, I think Gray maybe mid-June. Bettis perhaps by the All-Star break they'll get him back, but that's why these young kids have gotten this opportunity and they've taken full advantage. Both this kid here and the guy we're going to see in the nightcap, Freeland.
Nothing on Montero. Senzatella, who was maybe a pitch away from being removed from this game, now has a 7-run lead, and he's an out away from qualifying for the win.
He's got at least 6 innings in all but his first start, and in that ball game he went 5 shutout at Milwaukee in 3 consecutive starts of 7 innings. Last time 6 innings, 4 runs allowed to the Nationals. This is his first and only loss suffered so far this year.
Still 2-2 on the Cubs catcher.
Fastball on the board at 97 miles per hour. And another one. I think it's been mostly 92, 94 for most of the ball game.
People down the left field line getting souvenirs during this at bat. Look at all the Cub fans. He got him. So Senzatella with a 1-2-3 fifth, leading 9-2.
To take advantage of this offer on a Volvo S90, visit your local dealer.
Well, I love it. This piece is so you. I know, right? I saw it and I was just like, oh, I have to have it.
Is it suede?
Suede. Love suede.
State Farm knows that for every one of those moments, there's one of these.
Well, I love it. This piece is so you.
I know, right? I saw it and I was like, have to have it.
Is it suede?
It's suede.
I love suede.
That's why we're there with renter's insurance when things go wrong, but also here with a rewards credit card to help life go right. State Farm.
Inside the rack houses of Jim Beam, every barrel's aged 4 long years for a fuller, smoother flavor. Our history's made from the inside. How will you make yours?
Papa John's Double Play. 2 medium, 2 topping pizzas for only $6.99 each.
A deal so big it needs a replay.
Double better ingredients means double better pizza.
Papa John's Double Play. 2 medium, 2 topping pizzas for $6.99 each.
Papa John's.
Mark Shanowski here with an unlimited baseball break brought to you by T-Mobile. Coming up at 6:30 on In the Loop, we'll bring you all the post-game reaction from Coors Field. We'll also take a look at the top Chicago baseball storylines on both sides of town. And get this, Rajon Rondo says the Bulls would have swept Boston if Rondo had been able to stay healthy for the entire series. That's a big if. All coming up tonight at 6:30 on In the Loop. But now, back to Len and JD in Denver.
All right, Mark, thank you. Floro to Senzatella, ball 1. (9-2) Rockies.
Oh, man.
He smoked Blackman earlier on the hip. This one sent everybody scattering.
It hit the screen, but whoever was sitting right behind that screen went flipping backwards off the bench.
Little flare and a base hit. That's the kind of day it's been. Make sure you follow our Cubs insider Patrick Mooney all season long on CSNChicago.com. He is presented by Nationwide's Jeff Vukovich, serving the community for 38 years. Go to jeffvuk.com. Nationwide is on your side. That hit for Senzatella is the second of his career. Not being held by Rizzo. 0-2 to Blackman. Cubs are trying to avoid their 4th consecutive loss.
Good 2-strike pitch there, a little backdoor slider. We're going to work its way back to the very edge or stay off the plate. Fishing for that ground ball right here. Nope.
And he got him. Strikeout number 2 for Floro.
Clearly not thinking ground ball, thinking punch out, calling for the elevated fastball, and he's able to slip it by him.
All right, so DJ LeMahieu won the batting title last year. Hit .348, 10th time a Rocky had won it in the first 24 years of their team history. They took a little heat. DJ sat out the final 2 games of the regular season and also only played one of the final 5 games. He was 1 point ahead of Daniel Murphy, who was out due to injury. And so he left the 3rd to final game of the season in the lead, and Walt Weiss did say that LeMahieu would have played it out with Murphy to end the season if Murphy had been healthy. So maybe a slight manipulation at the end of the season. Do you have any issues with that?
No. The manager wanted to get his guy a batting title. The bigger issue I have, and the thing that will be interesting to see going forward with all the analysis we have now in advanced statistics and metrics and the way they're able to adjust for park factors.
is how big a deal average is?
He hit 391 in this ballpark last year. I mean, he's a good hitter. He had 301 on 303 on the road, but he had 391 in this ballpark. So it's clearly a huge advantage for the Rocky hitters when you're looking at batting titles and things of that nature. So I guess my point is, will we ever get to the point in the game where the batting title is adjusted for your home park?
Yeah.
Or do they just give out a secondary today? The non-altitude batting champion is Daniel Murphy.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back Ks. Well, we've had this conversation before, but it's worth repeating, especially considering we have a lot of time today. Todd Helton, Hall of Famer. His case will be hurt by the fact that he spent his career as a Rocky, but for me, he's a first ballot guy.
Larry Walker, another guy who has gotten some consideration.
Off the end of the bat, and that ball will drop in. Sends Atella to third. Arenado with his first hit. Right, so you'd never not want to come to Colorado because it would, quote, hurt your Hall of Fame credentials. But the flip side of coming here and having these astronomical offensive numbers is that when it's all said and done, some of the voters for the Hall of Fame will penalize you.
View you as a product of your home environment. Helton, he hit 287 in this ballpark for a career, 386 on base. Slugging numbers far better here than on the road. Most players do better in their home ballpark than on the road. It's just an exaggerated situation here. 369 career home runs.
Career on base percentage was what?
.414.
Ground ball to Zobrist. Floro trying to settle this game down a little bit after the Rockies put up 9 over the previous 2 innings. It's 9-2 after 5.
Can you feel something without touching it? See something with your eyes closed. When everything is designed around you, the driver, you can. The new Mazda 3.
Now get the 2017 Mazda 3 for 0% APR for 60 months plus $500 APR bonus cash.
KFC's new Zinger Chicken Sandwich. Spicy, crispy, spacey. As in, it's going to space. Just to be clear. Try KFC's Zinger Chicken Sandwich in a $5 fill-up for a limited time.
We'll always brew our beer to have more taste and be less filling. Because we believe that if you compromise on taste, you can taste the compromise. Miller Lite. Hold true.
You totaled your brand new car. Nobody's hurt, but there will still be pain. It comes when your insurance company says they'll only pay 3/4 of what it takes to replace it. What are you supposed to do, drive 3/4 of a car? Now, if you had Liberty Mutual new car replacement, you'd get your whole car back. I guess they don't want you driving around on 3 wheels. Smart.
With Liberty Mutual new car replacement, we'll replace the full value of your car. Liberty stands with you. Liberty Mutual Insurance.
For Chicago Sports Talk with Sizzle, turn on STL. David Kaplan hosts an opinionated half hour on the biggest topics in town. Have your say on Facebook, then cast your vote and watch the live results roll in. Sports Talk Live, presented by the Chevy Silverado. Weeknights at 6 on CSN.
Welcome back to Denver. Relive the magic of last year's historic run with the official 2016 championship season Fly the W book, which features personal essays by Tom Ricketts, Theo Epstein, and others, as well as never before seen photos. For more information, visit Cubs.com/flythewbook.
Tough go for the Cubs early on today. Trailing 9-2. We've got another game tonight. The regularly scheduled game 2 of this series. John Lackey against Kyle Freeland. And the Cubs and Rockies will wrap up this series tomorrow right here on CSN. Kyle Hendricks on the mound, and our coverage starts at 1:30 Chicago time with Cubs pregame live, presented by Fields Auto. You can also stream live at csnchicago.com. Herman Marquez, a right-hander, will pitch for the Rockies. Tommy La Stella will lead it off. He's walked twice and scored once. Not quite sure what we're waiting for here, as Arenado and Senzatella had a brief convo. Other action. The Rangers have jumped on the Padres 5-0. They're in the second. In San Diego, Ryan Rua with a home run off Jared Weaver. Story timed his leap at the perfect moment and robs La Stella.
You talk about the nature of this ballpark and all the balls that fall in. Well, here's a rocket that turns into an out, and La Stella's had 3 outstanding plate appearances here today. A couple of walks and now a line drive, but unfortunately for him, Story there to climb the ladder and make the play.
Well, he went up a story. Baez 1 for 2 and what turned out to be a pretty big error on defense, leading to 4 unearned runs. The lack of sleep didn't hurt the Yankees. They beat the Reds last night for their 6th consecutive win. 10-4 the final. Yankees are 21-9. They have the best record in baseball. Line the other way. Gonzalez dives and makes the catch. Consecutive excellent defensive plays robbing Cubs of hits.
Well, what I just said about La Stella, ditto here for Baez. He hits into some tough luck. Again, this recent surge at the plate for Baez, he's been doing a lot of work the other way. That's a positive sign. Staying on the ball. His base hit last time up was to right.
Floro, right-handed thrower, left-handed batter. This is his first major league plate appearance.
Buddy Black, newly in charge here, enjoying early success. Rocky fans embracing him, a guy who's seen a lot of baseball in this ballpark in his years managing the Padres.
His right-hand man is Mike Redmond, former big league catcher and Briefly the manager of the Marlins. Swing and a miss. So Senzatello is hanging on for dear life a couple of innings ago, but he walks off the mound in the 6th with a 7-run lead.
Toyota time means it's time to go places. Enjoy your new Camry. It's what Toyota's NASCAR teams drive.
Oh, I know.
Right now, get 0% APR for 72 months plus $1,000 bonus cash on a new 2017 Camry during the Toyota Time sales event. But hurry, it all ends May 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
The Cubs finish up their stint at Coors Field tomorrow as they take on Charlie Blackmon and the Rockies. Coverage begins at 1:30 with Cubs Pregame Live, presented by Fields Auto Group, or stream live on the NBC Sports app.
Everyone at Bill Jacobs works as a team, and they're truly exceptional.
We were absolutely thrilled with their professionalism.
Complete customer satisfaction. It's what we strive for every day at Bill Jacobs BMW. While it may be that shiny ultimate driving machine that brings you through the door, your experience here will make you a customer for life. Bill Jacobs BMW. The cars bring you in, the experience brings you back. Aurora Avenue in Naperville.
I've always believed that caring for families is the best way to keep our community healthy and safe. Which is why I do things like provide opportunities for children to learn through the Reading Buddies program, help fund child safety programs, and give to the homeless. It's also why I got into personal injury law. It gives me the opportunity to help people at a time of tremendous loss, because helping injured people win justice is its own reward.
RBI Baseball 2017 returns with fast-paced pick-up-and-play MLB action packed with all your favorite MLB teams, players, ballparks, and much more. Get RBI Baseball today for Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and mobile devices. Learn more at rbigame.com.
Hey, I got some good news. You want some good news?
Absolutely.
The AAA Iowa Cubs, a 3-1 winner today over Memphis. And the Cubs Midwest League affiliate, South Bend, a 9-0 win at Burlington. Ball one on Mark Reynolds. 2 for 3, 2 RBIs, 2 runs. Drive the other way. Bryant will watch it go. That's number 12 for Reynolds. He has now homered in 4 consecutive games. It's 10-2.
An explosive swing in the bat by Mark Reynolds. You know, he's always had big-time power. Had a 40-plus home run season with the Diamondbacks a few years ago. This swing is a little quicker, a little shorter. Still very effective.
So they've been back home for 4 days, and he's homered all 4 games.
And the other part of the equation with Mark Reynolds has always been the strikeouts, but he's been keeping the strikeouts down too.
One and 2 on Desmond. That is the first home run today. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 4 strikeouts for Floro since he came on in the 4th. And he faces Story, who's had a big day. 3 times up, 3 reaches, 2 hits, RBI, a run, and fine defensive work as well. What's going on with the Giants? They have the worst record in baseball. Another loss last night in New York. After being outscored in Cincinnati in their 3-game sweep, 31-5. Giants' run differential is -64.
So they've earned their 11-22 record.
They have, yeah. They're basically being outscored by 2 runs per game.
I saw a story of their team bus broke down the other day, too.
Yeah, the player bus on the way to the Cincinnati airport, which is actually in Kentucky. Two and two.
Well, let's see. Dead last in the league in runs scored. The Giants are. Last in the league in home runs hit.
Without
next to last in ERA,
yep.
So there you go.
Madison Bumgarner suffered that dirt bike injury here in Colorado. Meanwhile, the Cubs are just sprinted away from everybody in run differential and in record last year. Came in 10 runs plus. So their Pythagorean record was 16-15, which is what their record actually is. And that run differential down to +2 at the moment. 2 outs. And it brings up Hannigan. Probably has the biggest hit of the day, a 3-run single in the 3rd.
Yeah, on a ball that when he hit it, he threw his bat down in disgust. Little pop up into shallow center. Kyle Schwarber tried to make a diving play on the ball, came up just a little bit short.
Sharply hit grounder to Zobrist. Leadoff homer Reynolds extends the Rockies lead to 10-2 as we head to the 7th.
Pat Hughes along with Joe Madden, manager of the world champion Chicago Cubs. Joe, one of the coolest things was the parade and the rally.
Knew there was going to be a parade. Thought it was going to be pretty cool. Did not anticipate all of that. It was phenomenal. From your perspective, what did you get?
I knew everyone there wanted to have fun. They were our friends. They were Cub fans. It was just such a joyous day. And I went out and said something like, the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. It was a special moment, one I will never forget.
Ford F-Series is the truck leader for 40 straight years. And Ford Super Duty is Motor Trend's Truck of the Year. Why? F-Series is built to be the best, delivering capability, fuel economy, and smarts. And now, the F-150 with the STX Appearance Package is specially priced, making it a value in a class of its own. Now get an F-150 STX for $199 a month or up to $96.80 in total savings. Hurry while supplies last.
Thank you. Imagine if the things you bought every day earned you miles to get to the places you really want to go. With the United Mileage Plus Explorer card, you get a free checked bag, 2 United Club passes, priority boarding, and 50,000 bonus miles. Everything you need for an unforgettable vacation. The United Mileage Plus Explorer card. Imagine where it'll take you.
Roll the fancy animation.
This is about like if I were to try to fight in real life, I'd be kicking at nothing.
2 minutes for boarding right there. There you go.
Bartolo Colon will turn 44 years old in May, and he's still going strong.
It's kind of like a weird morning.
I would call it a draft.
It's solid. Root for everybody and a wave.
That is some excellent volume underneath the hat.
And now she's officially deaf.
For the latest news and updates on your World Series champs, subscribe to the Cubs Talk podcast featuring David Kaplan, Kelly Krall, Patrick Mooney, Tony Andracki, and more. Available on Apple Podcasts or the Google Play Store. Union Station, just a few blocks away from Coors Field. Former Cub Chris Russin. One of strikeouts to walks.
Yeah, that's very impressive. One of 3 left-handers in the bullpen for Bud Black. Got a couple veterans out there, Mike Dunn and Jake McGee. More power arms. Russin, more of a finesse-type left-hander. Good changeup.
Former starter. There's 1-1 to Almora. Is the change, and it's outside. 2-1. From the wind, here's a 3-1. That was 93.
Yeah, and it was weird because Senzatella, the last inning or so he was out there, all of a sudden was throwing 97. It's like they put new batteries in the radar gun. Ball 4. So, just the third walk he's issued this season. I mean, Chris was 87, 88 with a fastball when he was with the Cubs. Yeah, well, the new technology they're using, the average velocity has ticked up a little bit. But, yeah, that's a little bit more than what we're used to seeing. Two and 0. Not for nothing. I was just thinking with Freeland going tonight and Marquez tomorrow, that'll be 5 consecutive opposing starting pitchers that the Cubs had never faced before.
Yeah. Jordan Montgomery, Luis Severino, everybody in this series. Back to a more familiar territory this weekend in St. Louis. Don't have the probables, but Carlos Martinez will make one of those starts for sure. He pitched last night in a win in Florida. Boy, back-to-back walks as Russin opens the door here in the 7th. Wilson Contreras will bat for Chris Bryant.
Well, I think Joe just trying to get guys off their feet a little bit here in this 8-run ball game. John Jay has come out on deck for Anthony.
Ball one. So Hannigan and Russin just had a conversation.
Yeah, no,
right?
yeah.
And now after one pitch, they need another one.
So, did I say it was the second sign after 2, or did I say it was the first sign after 3? I forgot.
Feels like there have been more visits to the mound by catchers than ever before. And certainly Wilson Contreras heads out there a lot. You do wonder at some point if they're going to limit those visits like they do coaches and managers. Maybe say the catcher can go out once an inning.
Yeah, it's interesting how much that goes on now. Of course, you know, they have such specific game plans now, and so the really smart catchers kind of know exactly what they want to do. Other times there's just some confusion. I think in Wilson's case, it's because he is so young, and he wants to make sure that he's doing his due diligence, communicating with his pitcher, being that guy who's trying to take charge of the situation. Used to be in the old days, pitchers would run you off there. They don't want their catcher coming out, breaking their rhythm.
Two balls, 2 strikes. As Russin tries to get recalibrated, missed on 10 of the first 13 pitches to start this inning. Softly bounced. Russin will throw to second. Pretty athletic play there. He might not have had a play on Contreras at first, so they force Schwarber. 1 away.
Yeah, it looked like this was going to be trouble, but Russin is a good athlete. Quick feet here as he scrambles over to get this ball, and heads up play, taking what was his best option.
So Jay will bat for Rizzo. First and third, 1 out. Cubs trail big here in the late innings. Off the plate, Russin gets another out at second. This time Almora scores. Fielder's choice for Jay. He'll get an RBI. It's 10-3. All 3 Cubs runs have scored on groundouts.
Yeah, and there are certain times, certain games where you value the productive out, but in this ballpark, there's no such thing.
That might have been even a better play by Russin.
In almost every instance, the team in the field is fairly content with trading it out for a run here just to avoid a big inning.
Called strike to Zobrist. So who's going to play first? Maybe Contreras?
Why not?
Yeah, Joe, I think, does a good job of taking advantage of unfortunate scores at times to just get guys in different positions to see what it looks like, because you never know down the road.
Right, and you never stop managing. Even in a lopsided game, you always consider things. Who needs an at-bat? Who needs to get off their legs a little bit? Who's it worth giving a look at a different position? just in case I really need him in a meaningful situation. That's where the bench coach is valuable as well to hey, do you want to take a look at so-and-so over here? You want to give Contreras an at-bat here? To be that other guy whispering in the manager's ear.
Still 1-2. No hits in the inning. Cubs have taken advantage of a couple of Chris Russin walks. 2-2.
Man 0 for 2 today, but hit the ball very sharply first time up, lined out to left, took a walk in the third.
Be his last chance to extend his hitting streak to 11. Jay takes off, ground ball backhanded by Arenado. Foul ground, the throw dug out by Reynolds. That's a Nolan Arenado specialty, drifting into foul territory. Cubs get one. 7th inning stretch, 10-3 Rockies.
Gives you the best in-home Wi-Fi experience? Let's find out. Welcome home. Who's your internet service provider?
I have AT&T.
Does the Wi-Fi keep up throughout the house?
Not very well.
Not very well. Did you know that Xfinity has the best in-home Wi-Fi experience?
He's been telling me that.
Let's pretend this is your house. How's the quality up there?
I give it a 10.
Let's add 5 devices to the mix. How's yours doing?
Man, I'm loving this.
We gotta get with Xfinity.
Learn more about the best in-home Wi-Fi experience or get started for $19.99 a month for 12 months. Click, call, or visit an Xfinity store today.
Inside the rack houses of Jim Beam, thousands of barrels lay silent. But that doesn't mean they lay idle. In fact, inside each and every Jim Beam barrel, the bourbon is aging, building a fuller, smoother flavor that only comes from being aged 4 long years. At Jim Beam, our history's made from the inside. How will you make yours?
Welcome back. Rockies lead by a touchdown. How do you get to Wrigley Field? The Cubs suggest taking public transportation. They offer a free bike check located by the Addison Red Line station. For drivers, the Cubs provide free remote parking and shuttle service on night and weekend games. For information, visit the A to Z guide at Cubs.com.
Jay is now the right fielder. And Contreras at first. Wilson is a pretty versatile guy defensively. He came up originally as a third baseman. He made 2 starts last year at first. Can play a little outfield as well. Well, his main job is to catch. And we'll see him back at the plate later tonight. Alexi Amarista in the pitcher's spot. Left center and down for their 15th hit. Long striding toward third. He's going to be out.
Well, if you're looking for a plus from the Cubs today, they've made some really nice plays in the outfield. Schwarber throw, the Almora throw home, that was beaten by Reynolds, but it was a heck of a play. This time it's the relay to third base. Amarista got a little out of sync with his stride rounding second base. Probably should have dropped anchor there, but it's a ball where with his speed you anticipate triple. So he kind of pushes on, peeking back over his shoulder, hoping for a good result, but
looked like he hit his head on the dirt, and then the helmet got him in the noggin as well. There and then there. Pride may have been wounded more so, but he does get a double.
Tremendous play by a fan on that last foul ball. Let's see at the end of this play. Great throw, and just a matter of holding the ball there and wait for him to arrive. And Floro doing a nice job here, eating up some innings.
Well, you got to think about not only tonight, but we're right back at it. An early afternoon start tomorrow. Jam shot fly ball out to Jay. Sunglasses on. He makes the catch. 2 outs. I'm guessing a nap will be in order for many in the Cubs traveling party on Thursday, the off day in St. Louis.
Yeah, I think there'll be some guys just kind of settling in, maybe watch a movie or two.
Mayhew fouls.
Feel kind of cheated with the weather here and then having to play the doubleheader today. Not a chance to get out and stroll around Denver. It's always a fun city to come to.
Texas now leads the Padres 7-0 in the 4th in San Diego. That is caught by Contreras. So Wilson Contreras steals away a hit from LeMahieu. And we go to the 8th, 10-3 Rockies.
So why do your low fares come with 2 free bags, unlike the other guys?
'Cause I know I can treat you better.
And why do your low fares stay so low?
'Cause I know I can treat you better.
Why am I wasting time with that other airline?
When you should be with me instead.
Yes. What? Southwest.
Hey, Chicago. Say yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency.
Cricket has something epic for you. Our plans start at only $30 a month. We've got more 4G LTE coverage than T-Mobile or Sprint. Plus, switch now and get a brand new smartphone for free. Cricket Wireless, something to smile about.
If you call Chicago home, you know it's not the subway. It's the L. There's only one tallest building. Real pizza's baked in a dish, and it better be deep. And there's only one way true Chicagoans pay. Wintrust. Bring it home, Chicago.
Find great gifts for mom and big home improvement savings during Menards Mother's Day sale. Menards has the appliances you're looking for. Choose from top brands with all of the latest features and the stylish looks you want. Get this LG washer or electric dryer for $627 each. Get hot water on demand with tankless electric water heaters from Stiebel Eltron. Choose from a point-of-use model for $179 or a whole house model for $699. Plus, Menards gift cards are perfect for Mother's Day.
Save big money at Menards.
Well, there's the bad news. 10-3, Rockies lead, top half of the 8th.
Apply for an all-digital, no-fee loan now at eClickLending.com. eClick, located in Chicagoland and rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau. eClick Lending. Boom, your mortgage just happened.
So Alexei Amarista staying in the ball game to play second base. And the new pitcher is the hard-throwing left-hander Jake McGee. 13th appearance for McGee. No wins, no losses, a 2.38 ERA. 14 punch-outs, 5 walks, 6 hits in 11 in the third innings. Got a mid-90s fastball, and while that's not all that he has, that's pretty much all that he throws. Throws it about 95% of the time.
First pitch strike to Montero. 10-3, Rockies, 8th inning. Pirates starter Jameson Taillon underwent surgery yesterday for what they're saying is suspected testicular cancer. He is on the 10-day disabled list. We wish him the best. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Came off the fastball, and hard to look for anything else against McGee, and that was a heck of a breaking pitch. And Taillon was off to a very nice start with the Pirates. Former top pick of theirs. He had Tommy John surgery last year. He dealt with a sports hernia, and now he's going to have to deal with this testicular cancer. That's the same thing that Chad Bettis here with the Rockies is coming back from.
Matt Harvey has apologized publicly after returning from a 3-game suspension to the Mets. I guess he didn't show up on Saturday to the ballpark, and so was suspended, did not make his start on Sunday. That has been a wild season in New York with the Mets.
Always seems to be drama surrounding the Mets.
Popped up by La Stella. Arenado in foul territory, has it. 2 outs. Martinez hit a game-winning home run in extra innings out into the bullpen in right center in his major league debut here. Takes a strike. 97 from McGee. Back to the pitcher. And the Cubs go 1, 2, 3 in the 8th. Trailing 10-3.
To be in the Express, you gotta be able to ride. And I mean really ride.
Jack, wait.
Ma, I ain't no boy no more.
You don't know what's out there. It's dangerous.
This is something I have to do, Ma.
But the job only calls to a man who has what it takes.
You take this, and you go west as fast as you can.
Think we'll see him again, Mom?
I reckon.
How can you be so sure?
Because west is that way.
People are talking about the new Buick. With 4 fresh new models to choose from. And what are they saying?
Your new Buick is so cute.
Love the new Buick. That's a Buick?
Sweet Buick.
Experience the new Buick.
See your Buick dealer and get over $6,600 total value on select 2017 Buick Envision vehicles in stock.
When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, then I look at you. It's all right with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day, lovely day.
Subscribe to the Cubs Talk podcast on iTunes or the Google Play Store today.
Mark Shanowski with your In the Loop update presented by Bob's Discount Furniture, home of untouchable values. We've got a baseball doubleheader for you today here on CSN. Coming up tonight at 7 p.m., the White Sox return home. They host division rival Minnesota. Mike Pelfrey gets the start for the White Sox. He'll be opposed by former Sox lefty Hector Santiago. That's coming up later tonight after In the Loop. But now back to Len and JD at Coors Field. Guys.
All Rockies here in the opener of a series and a day-night doubleheader. Dylan Floro to Arenado. Ball 1. Floro, with his next out recorded, will match Jake Arrieta at 3 2/3 today. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Floro's allowed 6 hits and a run. There's veteran Chad Qualls. Looks like he'll get the 9th. Floro has struck out 4. He has not walked a man.
One and 2. Drive to center. This is Almora. 1 out. Gonzalez a walk, an RBI single, strikeout, ground out. Outside ball 1. Paid crowd 34,779. Not that many in the ballpark due to the rain out last night, but still a pretty good showing, I think, on a Tuesday afternoon.
Looks like Goldie Hawn was down there.
Yeah. You think Cargo would be taking all the way, and he was. A 7-run lead. Chopper to Zobrist. Valaika, the brother of former Cub Chris Valaika, will hit for Reynolds.
Not surprisingly, he resembles his brother, doesn't he?
Yeah. A strike call. Went to UCLA. Called strike 3. Nice work by Floro. We head to the 9th. 10-3 Rockies.
The Thompson family has 2 wonderful traditions. 58 years of coming to Wisconsin to the same cabin on the same lake. And 58 years of the entire family trying to sink this raft. Some things never change. The raft always wins. And the Thompsons always come back.
So I'm never gonna let you go. I'll hold you forever. Oh, baby, I'm gonna let you know we belong together. We belong together.
Your home, your auto. Together, they're where life happens. That's why State Farm protects them together, to help life go right. Combine and save. Talk to a State Farm agent today.
We believe the best light beer to have with friends is the original light beer. Always brewed with more taste, less calories, and half the carbs. Miller Lite. Hold true.
What's more powerful than the winds of a Cat 5 hurricane? An Echo backpack blower. So, yeah, it'll clear a path. Power on and on.
Cubs fans, put on your rally caps for an exciting finish. Brought to you by New Finish Car Polish and the #1 rated scratch remover, Scratch Doctor.
The toast of the game is presented by Benny's Beverage Depot. We're going to give it to Dylan Floro for a save of the bullpen today.
Yeah, came in and gave up a couple of knocks when he first entered the ball game, but after that settled in nicely. Absolutely got some outs to kind of give everybody else a chance to just kind of hang out and let this game play out. 4 in the 3rd innings of 1-run ball for Floro here today.
Benny's Beverage Depot is the official champagne provider of the Chicago Cubs. Here is right-hander Chad Qualls. whose age does not match his uniform number, but he is 38, and he's been doing this since 2004.
829 appearances as a big leaguer for the veteran right-hander. Came up with the Astros in 04.
You see Baleka now playing first. Addison Russell off the bench for Floro.
Typically you see sinkers and sliders from Qualls. Looks like he's dropped his arm angle a little bit. Trying to create some movement, or either that, just work around some bone chips, who knows.
Up the middle and a base hit to start the ninth. Almora with a man on, nobody out. Lackey and Freeland later tonight. Ground ball into left. Back-to-back singles to start the ninth.
First hits for the Cubs since the fourth. Last time they mounted a real serious threat. It's the inning they had the bases loaded against Senzatella and end up scoring just the one.
Kyle Schwarber ready to dig in. Let's check out our hefty home run leaders. Bryant and Rizzo pacing the Cubs at the moment with 6. Schwarber right behind him. Well, one big swing might make Bud Black get his closer up at least. Balls has the sign. Here's the pitch. Outside. 2-0. Double play ball. 2 down. That's a 4-6-3. And it'll bring up Contreras.
Qualls has always been a ground ball pitcher, and a great example of that game here in this inning. A couple fine holes, with the third one right at the second baseman for the double play.
One and nothing on Contreras. Last time the Cubs were .500, they were 6-6 on April 16th. A loss today dropped them to 16-16.
The 4-game losing streak, matching their longest such streak of the year.
1-1 is outside. Line fair into the left field corner. Russell will score. Contreras to second. With an RBI double, it's 10-4. Here's Jay. He knocked in a run off the bench on fielder's choice in the 7th. Now playing right. First pitch strike, fastball 91. Bounced wide of first, it's foul.
Jay, lifetime 337 in this ballpark prior to play today.
Didn't mean to. (10-4) Rockies, 9th inning. Cubs down to their final out and their final strike. Teams will have a little over 3 hours in between games of this split admission double dip. Another 1-2 in the dirt. Senzatella, Russin, McGee, and Qualls for the Rockies. Arrieta and Floro for the Cubs. Pitch number 7 to Jay. And we'll try it again. Has the sign he wants. Here's the pitch. In the air, center field. Blackman backpedaling. He's got it, and the Rockies take the opener 10-4 the final score. It was a 6-run third that turned the table. They added 3 in the 4th. And it was pretty much all she wrote.
Yeah, the best thing you can say about this game is that there's another one to follow, and the Cubs will have a chance to exact a little revenge against the Rockies here. Just a tough day for Arrieta, his second career start in this ballpark. And talked during the ball game that his first one here back in 2014 did not go well. Got off to a decent start here today, but that one big inning, and then there were some what if plays for sure. The Baez miscue on the throw, a couple of soft hits, the Hannigan bloop single that cleared the bases. But that is the nature of baseball here at Coors Field.
So, for JD, for Kelly, our entire CSN crew here at Coors Field, Len Casper with your final score. The Rockies 10, the Cubs 4. CSN will have coverage of the final game of this series tomorrow afternoon, 1:30 for the pregame start. And stay tuned. Blue Cross Blue Shield Cubs post-game live is next.
All right, Len and JD, thank you very much. Another rough afternoon for the Cubs, this time on the road at Coors Field. And David, as we were watching the game, you talked about the fact that sometimes those big innings at Coors Field happen because of the spacious ballpark. Balls just fall in front of the outfielders, and that was the key to that 6-run third.
Yeah, they had a couple balls that weren't squared up, but you couldn't have thrown them in better spots.
Yeah.
And then they had a couple big hits on top of that, and they were just to being able to put a 6 spot in the third and a 3 spot in the fourth. It's tough to come back from 9 runs in 2 innings.
Yeah, unfortunately, another low inning start for a starting pitcher. Jake Arrieta struggled a bit, only went 3 2/3 innings. We'll take you through Jake's start. We'll take you through that big 6-run third for the Colorado Rockies. Cubs suffer their 4th straight defeat. Stay with us. Cubs postgame live is next.
In the Midwest, businesses are built out of steel and grain and integrity. They don't want some off-the-shelf banker. They want momentum makers. Bankers with rolled-up sleeves and a solid work ethic who know what it's like to have everything on your shoulders. That's what builds momentum in the Midwest. The momentum makers of First Midwest Bank.
Really? Relax, babe. I've got T-Mobile. It's all unlimited, so I've got unlimited access to all things MLB.
Are you sure that means all things?
Yeah, totally. Oh. Good morning, Bryce.
Dude, what time is it?
Funny filter time. Say something funny. I'm not that funny. Yeah, still kind of funny. Thanks. I got unlimited data, so we can just keep going. Thanks. That's how he wakes up.
I know.
Like perfectly coiffed.
T-Mobile One. Stream, post, and share all things MLB on the most advanced LTE network. Unlimited data means unlimited baseball.
Only Wendy's can make the Baconator, because while some other guys use frozen beef from far away,
that's 9,429 miles away.
Wendy's only uses fresh beef from ranches close by,
so we don't have to freeze it.
Then add 6 strips of bacon, cooked fresh in an oven, never a microwave, tossed with plenty of cheese, without a single veggie to get in the way.
Aww. Proving once and for all
that only Wendy's has the bacon and the Ater to make the Baconator.
Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines. Yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency. Your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Honda dealers, as reliable as the cars themselves. Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. Toyota. The Toyota Time Sales Event ends May 31st. Hurry in today. Toyota, let's go places. And by State Farm, here to help life go right. This is Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois.
Huge moment here early on, already trailing 3-1. Pitch to Hannigan is lifted into center. Late break by Almora. Schwarber can't make the catch. 3 runs will score.
Yeah, it's painful to watch for Cub fans. Another tough outing for a Cubs starting pitcher today in Colorado. Jake Arrieta gives up 9 runs on 9 hits over just 3 2/3 innings. Cubs drop their 4th in a row in Game 1 of a split doubleheader. 10-4 is the final. Joe Maddon's going to need to rally the troops. Another game tonight with John Lackey on the mound. Welcome into Cubs Post-Game Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield. Alongside David DeJesus, I'm Mark Shanowski, filling in for the Catman today. Boy, he gave me a stinker of a game, didn't he?
Right. Thanks, Dave.
Things did not go well. Similar to what we've seen, though, throughout the season, the Cubs fall back to 500 at 16-16. A shaky outing from their starting pitcher. They have to play catch-up the rest of the way. And this time, we had some shoddy defense mixed in, which really keyed that inning.
Yeah, a ground ball to Javi Baez, 1st and 2nd, 1 out. He throws it away. Then they get a bloop hit. And then they got a rollover through the hole. So it was just one of those things that it kept snowballing. And then it got to that play that we just saw, the 3-run base hit that should have been an out. And that was hard. You can't come back from that, especially there.
Joe Maddon is the king of positivity. How is he going to spin this one in the locker? I'm sure he won't have a team meeting or anything, but I'm sure he'll go over to the individual guys and try to fire them up a little bit.
Let it go. We have one more. Salvage the day with a win here in the second game and move on. That's really all he can do.
No time to get a magician or anybody in there between games. Time for our Crate and Barrel play of the game. The official home furnishings partner of the Chicago Cubs, and you saw it in our open. Bottom of the 3rd inning, bases loaded, 2 outs. If you make this play, David, you're out of the inning and you're still in the game.
Yeah, that reaction of the hitter tells it all. He's like, oh, here we go. You know, in Coors Field, outfielders do have to play deeper than normal. Almora took a step back, didn't get in time. You'd rather Almora diving for that ball than Schwarber there. But I think he saw him, Schwarber, full speed, didn't want to run into him, let him get it, and just an inch short.
Take us through what Albert Almora was thinking. You played center field so many years. You take that first step back and you go, no, no.
Yeah, because you're especially in a big place like this, you know you're already beat because it was hit off the end of the bat. So, and you're running in, but you have to look at it, Kyle, because he was closer because you were shifted more towards right field. Kyle's running head on. You don't really want to dive and run into that guy. So you had to let him. That's why he just stayed back, and that cost a big time.
And I'm guessing on that kind of play, neither guy's really calling for the ball because they're busting it, just trying to get to it.
Yeah, you're just running. You're running at that point because the ball could be moving around, and you're just trying to make a play for your pitcher to get out of the inning, and unfortunately was in the perfect spot.
Well, the Cubs scored a run in the top of the 3rd inning to take the lead, and David even remarked, hey, we're ahead for once. And then the roof caved in. Jake Arrieta struck out the pitcher to start the inning, and this ball was tattooed by Blackman.
Yeah, down and in, that's what hitters want. Unfortunately, hit the corner of the fence and the wall there, shot back to the left, and that gave him that momentum.
And the Cubs surprisingly brought the infield in, and DJ LeMahieu smokes one to right center.
I mean, this guy is unbelievable. He's able to use all the field, he just stays inside the ball so good.
And here's the play you talked about. Could have had a Szczur out at first. Could have been the second out of the inning. He would have had him at 3rd, but just made a bad throw.
Just bad throw. If Chris is there, maybe with his length, he might have been able to get him. But it's just a bad throw, and it gave him momentum. Then he shoots one through the hole here. That's what lefties like to do, just pull it through there. And then next thing you know, this is a little bloop. That's a Colorado hit right there.
Well, he's playing deep, right? He's worried about the ball flying out in the thin air. And here's Schwarber. This was the one highlight from the inning.
This was a heck of a throw, man. Put it right on the money. And at that time, you're like, all right, 3-1, we'll take it.
And that could have been the 3rd out if Baez would have taken the easy play at first.
Yes.
But then the close pitch, ball 4, load the bases, and 3-2 count. Everybody's running, and that made this even more damaging.
Yeah, that's why they're going 2 strikes, and it just hitting the perfect spot. The effort was there. It's just the wrong guy was really trying to make that play. The center fielder had to really go after that ball in that situation.
And Ryan Hannigan, who just joined the big league team because of injuries in their catching core, he's off to a nice start.
Yeah, he had a game-winning hit the other day, a big 3-run base hit.
Blue Pringle.
That broke the game open.
As you mentioned, though, he'll take the ribbies, right?
Yeah, you're at first base like, yes.
He's not going to apologize for that hit. Well, Jake Arrieta probably not a big fan of Coors Field after this outing. His last start in Denver, he gave up 9 runs on 13 hits. That came in August of 2014. You see his line today, and as all Cub fans know, Jake is going to be a free agent at the end of the season. I'm guessing Coors Field and the Rockies are not at the top of his list,
no,
right?
That's one of those, yeah, let's keep that down at the bottom. I'm not having any success there. And we're going to stay away from Denver and the Colorado area.
Remember back in the day when they signed Mike Hampton, thinking that was going to turn their staff around? They've signed some big money free agents, but pitching at Coors Field, not many guys have success there.
Nothing has really worked out for them. During the broadcast, they were talking about how they're trying to develop their pitchers from the farm system now. And that's the only way they can do it, because it seems like the guys that come in haven't been able to do the job.
Well, Arrieta had a quality start his last time out against the Phillies, but the reality of it is he wasn't fooling anyone this afternoon. Seems like too many of his pitches are catching the middle of the plate.
The middle of the plate, and these guys are squaring the ball up. And when Jake's going good, you see these off-kilter swings. Guys just flailing at it. But now these guys are really waiting for that pitch over the middle. They're staying to their plan, and they're doing something with the ball.
Yeah, you used to get a lot of strikeouts on that high fastball, slider in the dirt. Now guys are laying off those pitches, and they're getting good pitches to hit.
And he's behind in the count. Once he's behind in the count, he has to put it over the middle, and they're taking advantage of that.
Time for our Elk Grove Village pitching recap. Arrieta charged with 5 earned on 9 hits in just 3 2/3 innings. As we showed you, his fielders really could have helped him out. That 6-run third, he could have gotten out of there just down 3-1. But the larger issue is the fact that we talked about, that Jake's leaving too many pitches over the middle of the plate. You look at Colorado's starter, he was the National League Player of the Month for April, or the Rookie of the Month, excuse me, Antonio Senzatella, and he didn't have to be great today. He did what he had to do.
Yeah, we were getting to him. He was at 50 or 60 pitches in the 3rd inning, and he was about to get taken out in the, I think it was the 4th inning. We had, but he got Brian out on a fly ball to right field, and then next thing you know, they scored. They have a 9 on the board, and you have a 9-1 lead. Then now you can just go back to throwing fastballs and getting a hit.
So his line looks pretty good. 6 innings pitched, 5 hits allowed, 2 earned runs. He's now 5-1 on the season, earned run average of 2.86. He's given the Rockies what they asked for.
Yeah, he was in a couple tough spots, and he was able to pitch out of those tough spots. And for a young guy, for a young starter, like, he's not, the situations are not too big for him right now. He's calming down in those big situations, and he's able to put guys away.
The one bright spot for the Cubs is Dylan Floro, who was just called up for that tax bullpen. He goes 4 1/3 inning, 5 strikeouts, only 1 run gave up, and really saved the bullpen for the nightcap.
That was a huge day for him, and he did a great job giving him all those innings, and unfortunately it could be his time to go back down.
His pitch count went up, which means he can't pitch for a couple days. Rob Zastryzny threw about 80 pitches the other day, so he may be coming back.
So it's a great job. See you later, buddy.
Yeah.
All right.
Enjoy yourself in Iowa for a few more weeks. Time for a break here on Cubs Postgame Live. We'll take you through each team's lineup, show you who did most of the damage for the homestanding Rockies, as well as who did well for the Cubs. That's next. Stay with us.
Cubs Post-Game Live is presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
It's true, they're here, touched by something that will grow and bloom in you. These are days.
Slow internet? It's all those Wi-Fi devices devouring your signal. You need Wi-Fi that brings them all to life. Xfinity delivers the best in-home Wi-Fi experience with the speed you need to keep your family dreaming, streaming, and defending the universe. Bring your devices to life with Xfinity Internet from Comcast. Get Internet Plus with Blast for only $59.99 a month for a year with up to 75 megabits per second download speed. Go online, call, or visit an Xfinity store today.
Holy smokes. It's White Castle's new brisket slider. Thick cut brisket, bullseye barbecue sauce and onion crisps, so you can have a barbecue anytime. Like now. Smoky, saucy, briskety. Now that's a bold move.
The best seat in the house is on your back patio. From outdoor furniture to entertaining, shop Crate & Barrel, the official home furnishings partner of the Chicago Cubs. Visit your nearest Crate & Barrel store or shop online at crateandbarrel.com.
Everyone at Bill Jacobs works as a team, and they're truly exceptional.
We were absolutely thrilled with their professionalism.
Complete customer satisfaction. It's what we strive for every day at Bill Jacobs BMW. While it may be that shiny ultimate driving machine that brings you through the door, your experience here will make you a customer for life. Bill Jacobs BMW. The cars bring you in, the experience brings you back. Aurora Avenue in Naperville.
We're back with our Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, and Plumbing. Who's hot, who's not? We're taking a look at the Cubs' next opponent, the first-place St. Louis Cardinals, who will host the Cubs for a weekend series. Tommy Pham just back with the big club, and since he's arrived, he's been hitting 3 homers, 5 runs batted in. Randall Grichuk, though, in a bit of a cold streak, 6 for 28, 8 strikeouts. The Redbirds will try for their 5th straight win tonight. Now it's our UPS Store Taking Care of Business Player of the Game. We had some options, but we're going with Mark Reynolds. David, we talked about him in the pregame show, hitting way over his career numbers. He's now batting .336, 3 for 4 in the game. He also belted his 12th home run of the season. Seems to have found new life at Coors Field.
He's seeing the ball really well there. This is his 4th game in a row that he's hit a home run in. So he's on fire right now, and he's a guy that you have to pitch carefully around for this night game. You can't throw him any pitches over the plate because he's able to hit it out and to any field.
That's a good success story for Mark Reynolds. He came to spring training not knowing if he'd even make the team. Yeah. And now he's batting in the middle of the order and providing some real thunder for him.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Time for the Jim Beam winning box score. The Colorado Rockies had a lot going in this one. They had 10 runs on 15 hits. And David, you noticed the bottom of the order doing some damage.
Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think they had 7 out of the 10 RBIs. They were just on base all game long, and we need to clean that up. That can't happen for the second game, and Kyle Hendricks needs to do a good job.
Yeah, when even the pitcher gets a hit, you know that your pitching has not been very effective in that game. Let's take a look at the Cubs box score. They did have some things going at times. They had the bases loaded at one point. You're thinking, nobody out. Maybe you get a big inning here, get right back in it. But Almora popped up, and they only got 1 run out of that round.
Yeah, 3 of our 4 runs today were on a ground out, and then 1 guy scores. And they just haven't been able to get that big inning, that multiple run inning that just kind of gives them some breathing room. And, you know, it's tough right now. They're struggling to score runs, and they're struggling to keep the other team from scoring runs.
Yeah, 4 runs on 8 hits, and right now they've got 4 or 5 of their regulars sitting .230 or below, and it's hard to sustain rallies when you got a number of guys struggling.
Oh man, it's a couple guys on ground ball double play, or there's times when you feel like put a bunt down, and they're not doing it. So it's like it's a tough call right now, and you can't take it too crazy, but it's not. Things are not looking good right now for the Cubs, so they need to turn it around.
Wilson Contreras did get a double late in the game. He's really been scuffling. He'll catch the second game tonight for John Lackey, so hopefully that's a sign that Wilson's ready to break out with the bat. Time for our James & Sons Fine Jewelers Fielding Gem. We showed you this one. It came during Colorado's big rally in the 3rd inning. Kyle Schwarber could have been the 3rd out because of the error. It kept the inning prolonged, but he makes a great throw home, cuts down a run at the plate.
That's a beautiful throw. 1 hop right to the catcher where he caught it and was able to not have to reach across and grab him. And it was just, that's what you call a big league play out there.
Chris Bryant got his first start of the year in the outfield. He was playing right field, had a couple of putouts. He also was involved in a couple of those plays in that 6-run third, the one carom that got away from him, and then the double that was hit by LeMahieu, but neither of those were Bryant's fault.
No, he played that right. If I was a right fielder, I would have played it the same way he played it. Kicked off the corner, shot left, and he's an athlete. You know, when you put him out there in any spot, he's athletic enough to make plays.
There's no question about it. You don't have to worry about Chris Bryant playing just about any spot on the field.
Yeah.
Great athlete, excellent infielder and outfielder. Well, after a final timeout, we'll take a look back at David's keys from the pregame show. It was a great plan. It just wasn't very well executed. We're coming right back.
Test drive the new Mini Countryman sports activity vehicle today at your local Mini dealer.
Liberty Mutual stood with us when a fire destroyed everything in our living room. We replaced it all without touching our savings.
Yeah, our insurance won't do that.
No.
You can leave worry behind when Liberty stands with you. Liberty Mutual Insurance.
This June, the U.S. Open Championship will be played in the state of Wisconsin for the first time ever at Erin Hills. Don't miss your opportunity to see the world's greatest players compete on the game's grandest stage in golf's ultimate test as they vie for the coveted U.S. Open trophy. Limited tickets available only while they last. Visit usopen.com today.
We believe the best light beer to have with friends is the original light beer. Always brewed with more taste, less calories, and half the carbs. Miller Lite. Hold true.
If you call Chicago home, you know there's only one way to eat a hot dog. There's only one tallest building. There's only one use for a folding chair in winter. Dibs. It's not the subway. It's the L. Expressways have names. There's only one color you dye a river. Real pizza's baked in a dish, and it better be deep. We have 2 baseball teams, but you have to choose one. And there's only one way true Chicagoans pay. Wintrust. Bring it home, Chicago.
You could be this guy, making extra room in your all-new Chrysler Pacifica so fast with Stow and Go seating that you'll have more time to watch TV. Or you could be that guy who will also have more time to watch TV while in traction at the hospital. Get yours at the Drive and Discover Pacifica event. Get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 total bonus cash when you purchase the 2017 Chrysler Pacifica.
Hey, Cub fans, show your team pride with Cubs Checking and an official Cubs MasterCard debit card, only available at your local Wintrust Community Bank. Go to wintrust.com/Cubs to learn more. Member FDIC. Let's take a look back at David's keys from the pregame show, sponsored by Blue Cross and Blue Shield. I really like what you came up with. The Cubs just didn't follow your lead.
No, the Rockies, everything that we talked about, the Rockies did. Getting the starter to go deep into the game, yes, their guy was able to go 6 innings. And also, the offensive-wise, our guys couldn't do anything. They got to 9 runs in the 3rd and 4th inning. So they were on top of their game today, and that's why it's great that you have another game coming up right now.
You know, your colleague with the White Sox shows, Bill Melton, would have been proud of that no Coors Light. I mean, that was really good. They just didn't follow your advice.
No, not at all.
But they get another chance. That's the great thing about baseball. Sometimes you play 2 games and they get a chance to break the 4-game losing streak tonight. Here's the pitching matchup for Game 2 of the split doubleheader. John Lackey, he's been hit kind of hard so far this season. Do you think that you can still get more from Lackey, or is he nearing the end?
You're hoping he does, because this lineup has been hitting the ball good, so he needs to make sure that he's keeping that ball down right there. Curveball, sinker, just keep it out of the middle of the plate because they're looking for stuff over the middle, and they're doing damage when it's over the middle.
Yeah, the Rockies going with a left-hander, Kyle Freeland, so we'll probably see Ben Zobrist out in left field, Contreras behind the plate. I'm sure they'll load up with right-handed hitters.
Yeah, all the right-handers are going to be in there. This guy's he's one of the best in major leagues right now of inducing ground balls. So we have to focus on getting the ball up in the zone and out over the plate because he wants you to just beat the ball into the ground. So up and out over the zone.
I know these last few games have been tough for Cub fans to watch, so we thought we'd leave you with something that maybe you can chuck a little bit as you get ready for dinner. You know, sometimes when pitchers bat, it's an adventure. This is Antonio Senzatella swinging just a little bit late here, and he clips Charlie Blackmon in the on-deck circle, hits him right in the hip and butt area, and Charlie finally said, you know what? I'm going to go back to the dugout. I shouldn't be out here.
Ow, that hurts.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
No, you're not expecting that as a hitter. As the real hitter that's trying to get ready for your at-bat, you don't expect the ball coming at you. It's unfortunate, but it didn't stop their offense from getting hits all over the place.
And it didn't hurt Blackmon. He came up next, hit one off the right field wall, and wound up at third with a triple. So
that was the start.
He was able to shake that off very easily. That is all the time we have. Thank you so much for watching Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield. The Catman is back tomorrow. And don't forget, more baseball coming up on CSN tonight. The series opener between the White Sox and Twins, that comes your way at 7 p.m.
So, thought you could use something special, you know, for retirement. One last trip to the toy store.
Funny, after all we've been through, this may be my first case of the nerves.
Oh, relax, Agent. I've kept you healthy this long.
Yes, you have, but come tomorrow, your protection may not be there.
I don't see you slowing down anytime soon. Here, take this.
So, you saved the best for last.